What happened last time?
We started at the manor. We basically started the next morning after we got settled in for the evening. This music isn't copyrighted, is it?
I don't know. It's slowed, so it's up to you. It's just the term.
I sincerely doubt that.
All right, well, fingers crossed. I don't do it in parts. I do one big thing. So if a part of it is flagged, the all of it is flagged. And I'm not gonna fucking edit it like Garth is willing to do. I don't give a shit. So we started the next morning over breakfast, where is it Barnabas or Barnaby, the other? Or am I just
Barnabas?
Barnabas, thank you. Barnabas gave us some choice of refreshments and breakfast fare. We spotted that the Valendos's entourage, which at this point we should probably give him a different name, but not use their actual names. That's silly. Is helping him in the kitchen with all the odds and ends of being servants, and he is keenly aware of their activity to the point where he threw a knife at one of them, telling him not to be crude. So thanks, Barnabas. Keep an eye on him. From there, it was Clint, Cleo, Lucian, and joined by Rocket and Doran. And they began discussing next steps, stuff to do in the city, that sort of stuff. Went to go have a little peek at our captured White Watch members, the complicit ones, we'll call them. And got a little peek that one of them was potentially faking being unconscious. Remarked aloud and began putting the seeds of doubt before leaving. And then, I believe Cleo and Doran and Lucian made plans to go to Doran's familial estate.
Mm-hmm.
Go resolve business, whatever that may be. Come back to that later. And Clint then bumped into Rohan and the forced White Watch members, as well as, of course, Captain Severus in his debilitate capacity, alongside Ismanov of Leveron and Sister Rayla. Some back and forth happened where Sister Rayla instructed, rather pointedly, over to Clint and Rohan to enjoy the city, use the moment of reprieve properly. And there's only so much that they can do for Captain Severus in the current moment. And even if they are able to bring him back, which doesn't seem like a too distant of a prospect, he is not going to be the same. Discounting the muscle mass that he's already lost a considerable amount of, as a person, he'll be different. But if it would be anyone that can earn back their old splendor and glory, it would be Captain Severus. At least that's what his trio think. It's Rohan, Lazarus Marrow.
Lazarus Marrow.
Thank you. And Karn? It's Karn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Karn.
Yes, Karn.
Here's like some audio feedback from your cop. I don't know what that is. Don't,
Oh, my bad.
Don't hold your phone close to the speakers. I don't know. After that, Sister Rayla, bid her farewell for the time being. She's gonna go parasailing with her boyfriend. And we're just like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Still don't know, or Quinn doesn't know what parasailing is though, so who knows. Quinn went to go check in on the captains who are mid-meeting, and then Rohan went to go take a bath in the central courtyard, where Paku and I don't recall her name, Maven's sister.
Indeed.
Yelena.
Yelena, thank you.
Yeah, that's correct.
Thank you. Doran, Cleo, Lucian, and Briggy set out to his noble house, the seat of his noble line, and there. Yep.
Was that before or after we had a knock on the door?
Oh, it was after. You're right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was after.
We had a visitor.
Yeah, we did. There is a knock on the. It's not even the door of the villa. It's the gates, gates to the past that lead up to the villa or some shit.
Heavily armored gentleman rode up to the villa, Achilles style, like Achilles standing outside the gates of Troy, shouting to be received, introducing himself as who? Oh, the cops muted. Never mind.
Yeah, Zane Blackthorn.
Of the Malefic what is it?
Maleficarum.
Protectorate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The name caught a pinged with Lucian. Lucian Whitethorn. I don't know why I would register him. Oh, it seems pretty weird. But we all went to go check it out.
I think a few of you also recognize the Maleficarum Protectorate as being cops people, obviously cops people,
I mean,
cons people.
I mean, yeah, at this point, yes, cops people. But yeah, the people that Con were descended from, related to, some ancestral tie to.
Yeah, some relation. He was received by Grand Watcher Maven Lorenz, or Lawrence, whatever it is. And he was what was it, cop? He was requesting like justice for.
Yes, he was requesting justice for the 2 Sisters of Light that were killed.
Yes, slain at the God's Eye. And Maven was happy to oblige him with a duel. Of course, he chose a champion in the form of the tankiest person of the main cast's class. So he had to wail on her for a bit as Briggy came stomping out at a large size. And for a moment, Zane felt, I believe, vindicated that, oh my god, look what they're putting me up against. They really are as bad as I think they are. But he actually started to kick her ass after a few rounds, put some damage out. Unfortunately, seeing this Lord's Alliance member wail on this poor defenseless dwarven girl, started to sway the crowd in our favor. And was it sort of a draw at the end there?
I'd say that's fair.
Yeah, because he didn't yield because he wasn't at her mercy, but he also didn't, put her down. So, so it ended inconclusively, and Maven invited Mr. Blackthorn inside to, if he desired, truly get the justice that he craved, since we weren't the ones responsible for the sisters' deaths. An invitation that he accepted. And I will say, because a cop brought this up to some of us, that when he entered, and I already said it a few minutes ago, he got food in the mess hall with the Lucian Whitethorn present. Lucian introduced himself. And what did Zane say?
I didn't ask your name. Or I didn't ask.
Yeah, I don't believe I asked. And then, without missing a beat, Lucian, you said, okay, Zane. And in Cop's own words, he thought about that all week, and every time he did, he laughed. We looked it up in the VOD, and goddamn, I quoted it in the chat too. It tickled me pink too. It was such a funny delivery.
Okay, Zane.
Okay, Zane. But regardless, so Mr. Blackthorn joins the team, more or less. And then I think to Doran's estate we went. Some of us went. Is that right, Crash?
Yeah, I think stuff was happening concurrently by that point.
Yeah.
Like Rohan getting out of the waterfall basin. So it's not a bath, not by design.
it was cool water, and his Shamashian blood was like, I need to cool down in there.
Mm.
But yeah, there was a artist nearby that was immortalizing him. What was her name?
Yelena.
Maven's sister. Oh,
Yelena.
Yelena. Sorry. Yep. And yeah, it was of course a masterpiece in Rohan's own words. Him, stripped to the waist in the cool water, steam rising off of him, hands and steam laying on his shoulders, his burn scars on display. He gave her a seal of approval. And went off to wait outside the captain's room where they were deliberating. And then Clint was in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then Dorn's estate. What happened there?
Well, we arrived, and Doran was kind of guiding Lucian and Briggy on a tour of like the estate grounds, like how their family does things with the plants and things like that, and I believe they mentioned something about a bird that they did for something that was also had blue feathers.
Mhm.
And
I'm gonna open water. That I don't know. Fuck.
Doran was just clearly happy to be back, reminiscing about things or going through like a clear nostalgia. But unfortunately, it was not a happy reunion as his brother greeted us at the door.
Mm-hmm.
And his brother, Dunkirk, basically barred Doran from entering, saying he made his choice, his decision to be apart from the house. And that he wants their family's armor back. And despite whatever Doran or Cleo may have said, he was pretty adamant about that, and he said something along the lines of, unless you can fix time to the chronomancer, Doran, then there's nothing more to be said here, or something like that. And so, Cleo tried to comfort Doran, but still obviously upset by what happened. He wanted some space and flew off to be on his own. And I think the remaining three of us briefly talked, but we made our ways out into the city after that.
One nitpick: is a graviter just not a chronomancer?
He's both.
Yeah, he displayed some chronomancy when we were shifting the plane around, I believe, right?
Oh, what?
Mhm.
Yeah, so he's picking up the talent, and with the book of the Hunter Killer, whose name Kujata, Kujata's book, he's going to be making some explorations into more forbidden topic. Well, not forbidden topics, but dangerous topics.
Right, and that was something that Cleo and Doran talked about at breakfast, about how somebody can maybe specialize in two forms of magic if they're adjacent or complementary schools or like arcanas.
Mm.
To which he said the dark arcanas are intrinsically linked. Blood and bone is linked as space and time
Mhm.
is.
That makes sense.
What else? Anything else happen?
We did.
What
Doing
was
it on
that?
us? Doing it on us? There's no way.
Out and towards the estate, I think it was only you three. Rohan and Quint. Well, Quint was inside the meeting. They discussed the next steps going forward for the watch, and the restructuring necessary to keep it operational, specifically for the Ranger Corps, which has been decimated. If only were the truest meaning of decimate, which is 10%. No, it's more like 90%, 99%. But, you know, they began trying to figure out what the next steps are. Whether that be somehow recruiting the Ravagers, requesting aid from the Huatichi, what have you. Anyone and everyone we can get to the table. The dwarves, anyone to help.
And I
God,
think
we need it.
Captain Diana talked about like a regime change. Was that her? Like supplanting the current Wanachi leader with Isfan.
To a certain degree, not so much in like a political grabbing sort of way. More we're just putting the person we need where
Right.
he needs to be. Which at the end of the day, that's what we gotta have to do. Maybe not as a political head of power, but in like the dark pit of the Huaytichi. So, topics to explore. After that, the meeting broke. Then all the captains, well, Quinn was out, and the captain shuffled out. Kane, I think, was still in the room by the end of it all. Belisarius left pretty quickly. Oh, Maven did remark that Captain Kane used Zane's arrival as a distraction for him to enter on site undetected. But, that's just classic Kane behavior.
Spookmaster.
And then Diana swept by, had some comments with her and Clint, but more importantly, Rohan challenged pretty immediately Captain Solstice, Captain Corvallis, for that t-shirt. That black tee of Captain Severus.
One size fits all.
Magical stretching shirt. That's the only enchantment on it. And then they were going to go to the Nomath Plain. Yep, Plain, not Plaza. To duke it out. For ownership of the t-shirt.
The Nomath Plaza is just a parking lot.
Next to it.
It's like a Waffle House over there. There's a McDonald's next to it.
Oh, a Waffle
Which,
House
you know,
next to the...
is where you would want to go for a fist fight, to be fair.
That's where people do warm-ups before they enter the Nomath Plain.
That's 100 years in the future. It'll be a plaza.
No
Waffle House
matchmaking.
Waffle House parking lots are where you get into a fist fight over a shirt.
Yeah. So you guys fought in a Waffle House, gotcha.
A Nomath Waffle House.
Nomath Waffle House.
Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
Yeah, I don't think they bust out math in Waffle House a lot. You're right. But I think that's more or less where we ended session, with people arriving at the plane.
I think Antonius did talk with Zane.
He did. I asked him specifically, whom does he serve? Which I think the important part that he was trying to emphasize there is that whoever you did serve is the same people we serve. The people. That said, who else going to the plane?
Rohan.
Not Clint. Not yet. We're going his own time.
So, just Rohan.
From the sounds of it.
Oh my god, I hate
I
you.
want to go, but I don't have a reason to go.
Zane wouldn't have a reason to go.
Gotta go fix the plane, y'all.
On the bright side, you don't need to vote anymore.
True, yeah, you don't need to.
And then
Loop.
track. Did you already do that? Yeah, you did.
Correct.
I'll go by Whimsy, sure.
By way of whimsy.
Way of whimsy.
Let's That's my favorite monk subclass.
Clown monk
Okay.
subclass.
That's what Jaxer is.
You can replace one of your unarmed strikes from flurry blows with a pie throw.
Slap. Oh.
So, to here's all the people that are going. If you think you would have gone, feel free to throw yourself down.
Is the bottom closer to the city?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I hate this.
Who was that?
Stupid thing. Give me my score.
Yeah, I just now saw Garth's comment.
So, as you make it here, as I said, all of you that have martial weapon proficiency, which is everyone, do gain an inspiration, an actual inspiration, as you make your way up this winding and old path of loose brick that looks well worn but polished and flattened for smooth walking, along with little bits of etching of edges that have been pushed to the side to create a field. Along it is this reddish grass that you see interspersed out, and it's not dyed in any way, but it similar to how there were the blue trees at the Moravian estate. This grass has been specially bred to be a separate color. Along every pathway, though, leading up for 100 meters, you see clay soldiers at the foot of them, and weapons in various... what the fuck is this?
What?
I don't know what why this just switched. I don't know the song. Okay, I guess that was a part 2 that I wasn't aware of.
Ah, whatever, leave it.
Anyways, various weapons that have been left here. In the middle of this place, a large impact zone. Standing in it, what looks to be a black metal statue of a large creature wielding a large, brutish looking and curved weapon. Not anywhere like what you've heard the blade described as, that White Fang or Sin wields, as it's been described, very much similar to Captain Maven's. However, you see holding on to this arm, clawing at the face of this creature, is a massive owl. Okay, this is terrible. Get this
It's
out of here, bro.
I like it. It's spicy.
it definitely changed tone.
Yep. It's the tone we're going for.
Have it, bro.
I could tell you were getting off put by the chain.
Okay. Just part 1, please.
There we go.
There you
As you see, it looks like the sands have been compacted and almost sort of like lacquered over. That gives them this almost neat-like polish and hardens the area around it. As if every piece of this battlefield has been immortalized in any which way it can. To all of you, as you walk through and enter, you feel the heaviness of this area. Seeing everyone here, knowing how this battle went down one by one, perhaps it was a lot easier for the first 10 brave men to go in. But to the other 300, There's something to be said to nobly walking into what is a death sentence to defend the place you love. And that radiates from this. As you walk forward, Rohan, side by side with the captain, he points to the ground and says, "Stay here." As he takes his other side of this massive crater zone, other people make their way into place. As you see him standing over there speaking with others on his behalf, your crew as well raises up. You see Karn hit you on the back. Well, he challenged Captain, huh? Trying to make a statement?
He kind of rolls his shoulder forward and says, "Trying to get what does not belong to him."
And you think it belongs to you?
We're about to find out.
You see Antonius just crosses his arms over top his breastplate and just chuckles. And you thought you were going to be able to take it from him?
He keeps his eyes focused, staring past the statue at the captain on the far side. He shakes his head. I know I can take it from him.
Then you need to correct your thinking.
How do you mean?
I heard the challenge. I saw the walkover. He looks you up and down. You look like a warrior, but you don't think like a warrior.
I think at that he looks at Antonius, this Black Tower fella, and he says, "I have great respect for Captain Corvallis. In many ways, I think he and I are similar. I admire the vitriol, the hatred he has for the enemy. I share it. But one thing that separates us is that he is better suited to fighting Dark Ones. And I am better suited, as some cruel joke, to fighting men."
I've heard as much, Rohan of Shamash. He looks over as the captains converse. They say they call you in for specialty assignments.
I hit things hard. They call me in when they need something hit hard.
He turns to you and pokes you as hard as he can in the chest, and that's the point. As you do, you see an immediate reaction.
Turn fully towards him. Elaborate.
He didn't bring you here because you could hit hard. He didn't accept your challenge because what you fight. Think like a warrior, Rohan of Shamash. He brought you here because he wants to see if you're the man that can take Captain Severus' place.
No one can take Captain Severus' place. But I am Rohan of Shamash, and I can get pretty close. He turns back towards Captain Corvallis. And I will show him here and now.
Good. The world doesn't need someone who can punch hard. It needs someone who can inspire loyalty, light, and inspiration, the way the good captain did. That's what he wants to see.
I think he gives him a quick side glance. He Antonius graduated the same year as the main crew.
Correct.
He gives him a side glance and he says, "Forgive me, what did you say your name was?"
Antoneus Scorpion Swarm.
Scorpion Sworn. That explains things. He nods to himself. Looks back to the captain. Step back, Scorpion Sworn. I've been at this game a lot longer than you.
As you say. He looks beyond you to Lazarus, but ask your friend. The closer you get to the dark, the more you appreciate the light.
I will remember your words, son.
But I could have told you that.
I'm pretty sure you have at some point.
Hopefully hearing it twice will make you listen better.
Oh, I listen loud and clear. So, brothers, what do you think my chances are?
Depends who he chooses as his champion.
You think he will?
Wait, what? Yes, you dote. He can choose a champion. And if you don't happen to realize, he's got a dragon mark over there.
He nods slowly. True. But I could probably take Alistair down. With a bit of luck. A blessing from God, maybe.
Luck indeed. You might want to pray to the Rainmaker now.
He looks up. Is there even a cloud in the sky?
No.
I don't think she would hear me this far out.
But maybe the kid's right. It's not about winning.
I will not let him put me down. Even if he or his champion stands their ground the whole time. We'll be like those two statues there. Locked in combat for eternity.
It's funny you should mention that. Isn't it curious how the people depicted them still fighting? Not like the victory it was promoted as.
A battle was fought here. A battle that was part of a war that still rages.
Makes you wonder who had it commissioned.
I never thought of that.
Now, go kick his frozen ass.
Does it appear apparent now that Corvallis is not choosing a
As
champion?
he says that, he turns around. Are you ready?
Yes.
As the challenged, I have the right to pick a champion. He turns around, and you see him pull the cloak off his back, hand it to Ward, pull down his hood, and take the mask off. I have chosen myself.
Let's see it.
As he turns around, black shirt covering his impressive physique for someone of his age, he coalesces ice around his hands. Ah!
Switch
Wrong
it,
token.
switch it, switch it. Yeah!
Yeah, he got that old man look about him, alright.
Make it big, show everyone.
Hair as white as winter. Looks halfway to Horaloo.
Oh, it does!
He points a hand over to you, which opens up an icy finger. What makes you worthy to try to trod where great men once stood?
What would Rohan say to that? I am a product of the teachings of the great man whose shirt you're wearing. He was your brother. He wouldn't say was. He is your brother. He is my creator. I see no reason why there should be any man more worthy of wearing it than me.
Then that is precisely why you will not. He slams his icy gauntlets together, which sends a shatter of snow around him, before starting to walk towards you. What does Rohan do?
Let's see. Scroll up to just to get the narrative that the roles were telling during that. So I guess as he approaches, does he sort of start to reel his fist back to strike?
Absolutely.
Then Rohan steps forward and gets first blood, trying to strike him in the stomach to make him fold, which he doesn't. And what happens in response to Rohan getting that first strike on him?
As you punch him, chills run all the way up your arms that threatens to freeze the blood inside of it. As he looks down at you, knuckles deep in his abdomen, he just flexes to push your hand back.
Which is now covered in frost. Rohan takes a half step back, looking at this, and I think now at this point he sort of notices the swirling of magic around him. What was the name of the spell he had, Hope?
He has both a fire shield and frost armor.
Frost armor, okay. That was armor of Agathis. So Rohan melts this ice on his hand as he activates his scouring flare, his fury, steam starting to rise off of him, more so on the hand that is covered in ice, which is now very swiftly melting. And his hand will shoot back out, his other hand, I should say, to grapple the shirt on the captain, as he begins striking at him once more in the abdomen, and then I think a final strike in the going for his jaw, at least.
As you swing back and forth, he throws up his block, catching as chunks of ice break off, and you duck under and then throw an overhand, which catches him in the jaw, sending him stumbling back for a second before he spits out blood that freezes before it hits the ground. As he does, he rushes up quickly, and you hear from the back, ward say, "Captain, use your range!" As he ignores that device soundly, throws a straight cross at you, which I imagine you're easily able to get out of the way of, before throwing a low punch that catches you in the knee, sending aching chills up and down it, before rising up with an uppercut to hit you.
I think the effect that these frozen punches is having on Rohan is very apparent, as the sort of super cool fists of the captain connecting with his superheated skin sort of creates like this shock almost that makes his muscles sort of fold in on themselves for a moment before he catches himself. It's clear that despite coming from his flare, the ice does definitely do full damage. But I think at this point also it becomes apparent that Rohan, while he can grapple Severus, he can't keep him pinned down for a long time, as Severus, through magical means, is able to just very easily like slip out of Rohan's grasp, like holding an icicle and having it melt in your hand. It becomes very slippery. But he maintains his grapple, sacrificing precious time to try and lock Captain Corvallis down fruitlessly, but enough to get several more punches in, one of which is very devastating. What would that crit be? I think as he grapples around one of his frozen wrists, he lifts his arm and delivers a very devastating punch into the side of his ribs, almost like directly beneath the armpit.
So I think it's enough to shatter one of the gauntlets, as you see the arm quickly go limp under it, but ice cover it back up, stopping any blood or bone from moving around as he cracks it back into place. You see, as you hold on to him, he wraps one arm back around you and throws a headbutt right at your nose, before throwing an overhand punch that misses so wide he goes to the ground with his knuckles. As it slams in, a pillar of ice raises you both up, to which he just grabs on to both sides of your arms on the outside and starts freezing on top of it. What do you do?
Oh, so he's grappling Rohan at this point and trying to freeze him.
You see ice forming all around both him and you.
Is this when it happens? Around him? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think before Rohan can become fully engulfed in this ice, and before he can allow the captain to enter into this ice cocoon, Rohan bends his knees and with a very powerful jump throws himself and Corvallis, locked in this almost bear hug together, into the air. I think the force of the jump cracking this ice pillar that they're on, and they careen together as he grows into his Titan form. That did happen. Careen over the crater here and landing on the other side. The force of the impact shattering the ice, and with the captain prone beneath him, Rohan does reel his fists up, raise his fists high above his head, and almost like a gorilla, bring them down on the good captain. And that is the strike that does him in. However, there is that fire shield, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Which does, as his fists connect, the very moment that they do, this was it ice or fire that
It's
was shooting
ice,
up?
and I
It was
imagine
ice,
the
yeah. It's
whole
called fire shield.
block shatters in the icicles which penetrate all through him.
Oh yes. And they pierce him in the leg. They pierce him. One of them connects in his abdomen. One in his high up on his shoulder. And he stumbles. I think at that point his Titan form would probably give out just from the sheer force of the impact. He stumbles and his knees nearly threaten to buckle beneath him. But thanks to a good Constitution save, he maintains his stance despite looking winded, despite being on his last legs, no pun intended, and despite being in as worse shape as Corvallis is. Rohan of Shamash stands tall and conscious as these ice shards piercing him begin to melt.
As you do, you see after a moment and a little bit of medical attention, Captain Corvallis leans himself up on his elbows against the side of the crater and just looks over at you. The world has enough killers. What it really needs is people who can bring life to it.
He will stumble over, hands on his knees as he catches his breath, coming down from his combat high and his flare deactivating. He responds, I do not know how to create life, Captain. But in all my years as a watchman, I have done everything I could to preserve it. That is the example I follow. That is the example set by Captain Cerberus. That is my mission, and I will perform it until the day I die.
He holds a hand up.
To, basically ask, hey, pick me up.
Correct.
Rohan absolutely clasps his hand, Predator style, and will, with visible effort, hoist Corvallis to his feet.
As he does, he pulls you in close and just says, "We must be better men."
He nods slowly. I always and will always strive to be at my best, Captain. And to inspire others, our brothers and sisters, to be the best they can be. That is our legacy, no?
He nods. As he takes the shirt off and tosses it over to you, just says, "There might never be another Severus. But we'll be damned if we can't try."
He looks down at the shirt, now caught in his hands. And he meets Corvallis' icy glare. And he nods. Follow his example. The man is a legend. He will inspire generations to come. And removing his pauldron for a moment, Rohan will slip on the shirt.
As he grabs his things back from his lieutenant, he puts over, I think we're done here.
Well fought, Captain.
You're not half bad.
My thoughts exactly.
I see why he spoke so highly of you.
I think as minutes pass, Rohan's wounds slowly but surely do start to close. As he walks up to Lazarus Marrow and Karn here. Mikey in the background there. He kind of gives a small shrug and says, Churros?
Churros.
Throw his arms over their shoulders and go where the churros are.
He looks as you both make your way this way. Michael looks between the three of you. I guess it's churros.
Inside check, does he want churros?
Roll it.
He actually wanted pie, but this is good enough.
Oh,
19. No. He didn't want churros.
what did he want?
But he already has what he wanted.
Got churros without you guys.
As close as a family being back together as can be.
Aw. Yeah, Popeyes.
You do see Lazarus grab your hand and pull it off real quick, but there is one thing I need to handle first.
What is that?
I'll meet you there.
He squints. What could be so important that I could pull the Lazarus Marrow away from churros?
You see, I can feel someone eyeing me motherfuckeringly. And I think that needs to be handled.
Did he... I forget, did Rohan overhear Cleo and Lazarus talking? Well, you know what? No, it's no secret that, Cleo was Odd Maggie's last student. So he looks over towards Cleo. Is she eyeing him motherfuckerly?
Is not.
Oh! Who is? Perception check? Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Perception. Oh, 11.
Womp womp.
It's Lucian.
I could take him.
Is that statue?
I'll catch up, or you stay, whatever you prefer.
You'll catch up. I forget, did Ward, whose name is Claudia, did Claudia say, like, right before we left that she was going to hang out with her family today?
Yes.
Is that would be news to Rohan, wouldn't it? That she has a family?
Yeah, you've been off.
Well then I guess with Lazarus walking off, his left arm around Karin's shoulders, he throws an arm over Ward's shoulders and he says, "Come on, Claudia. I heard you have a family in town."
It's... Yeah. Yeah, I know where we can go to get some churros. Follow me.
Is Uncle Rohan finally going to meet his nieces and nephews? I
Ugh,
assume you had kids.
not exactly.
Where did you find the time? And they walk off.
This is not the appropriate song here.
Nope, not anymore.
Churro music plays.
It's a boss fight in and of itself.
Just a mariachi band.
What's good? What's an appropriate song here?
Where is here?
Well, Cleo. Well, Lucian, you headed over here.
It's a great
this isn't-
observation.
This isn't bad. God, AOT is just full of excellent music.
It really is.
This is an odd
Like-
sight.
They just don't fucking miss, bro.
Just a bunch of blood cloaks and then one Lucian.
You're outnumbered.
I am outnumbered. I'm gonna put on my mask.
Oh, yeah, good point. As you head over, Cleo and Lucian, you do see Dayron sitting in the middle of this field and where it's close to an opening. And is meditating. Antoneus sees this and takes a seat as well. Thatcher is content to sort of just wait here. Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong token. This is the objectively correct one.
Oh, I see. He has the hood up.
He kind of sits and waits, unsure where to start the conversation, but you walk over shortly after. Malachi is sitting bored looking along the side.
So that was an
After-
interesting fight.
And you just see a slight nod from Dayron.
Cleo share a glance with everybody else around. And I guess, like, slowly sit down where they're at.
You see Thatcher just sort of cross his arms and start tapping his foot.
Lucian just kind of wandering around, like observing the terracotta soldiers.
Yeah, it looks like they have various states of age, as this looks like it's been a long-term process. There's slight differences between some of them that does show the hands of different makers as well. But they all have names on them, as well as individualized likeness.
Well, that's cool. There's a bunch of different. He's like pointing it over to Cleo, and he's like pointing out these little details about all of the terracotta soldiers. It's just too much. There's too much to look at.
Here's a question for you. How vivid do you think what happened here that they saw is in their mind?
Remarkably.
You know, I'm not sure if you heard this, Lucian, but I was here when this happened.
What?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I was a lot younger.
Where were you?
Well, my family had a caravan that got routed through the plains. And it just so happened that it led us in the sin's path.
So you saw all of this
You-
go down.
Hear
Mhm.
Antoneus just say, "Is that what you call it? You call it sin?"
That or white thing.
Where I'm from, it's referred to as the Great Other.
Haven't heard that one before.
So what happened? Are the stories as well as they say?
I think more than the stories say. I mean, you can only try to capture over 300 people dying, right?
Hmm.
And someone like Maven fighting something like that.
So then other vicious rumors true. Did Maven sacrifice so many to weaken it? Is our new Grand Watch so cold and calculated?
Well,
He is that calculating. I think he did watch for whatever info he could glean from it. But he saved me, didn't he? I'd be dead if he didn't step in.
He just looks up over towards the statue. I suppose so. Sometime as generals, it's necessary to make such morally dubious choices. When utter destruction is the alternative, everything seems to have a moral good, doesn't it?
hmm.
But then the question that every old man retired asks himself: how far are you willing to go to see victory for your side? Will you become what you sought to destroy? Will you let it consume you so that you become indistinguishable from it?
We can't. Otherwise, there's no point in winning, right?
I suppose that has yet to be determined. As he says, well, roll an insight.
Okay. That's pretty good.
It becomes overly clear to you that he stopped speaking about Captain Maven a long time ago and is referring more to Dayron now.
I think there should be at least one or a few lines that we don't cross, that we hold for ourselves, that keeps our humanity.
You see Thatcher just tapping his foot even faster, and he's begun tapping his hand on his bicep.
Are you good?
That's it. I can't wait anymore. What are we doing here? Are you just gonna sit there and keep your eyes closed all day?
I thought he was just taking a nap.
Yeah, insight check there.
Absolutely.
Okay, trash. You know what? I have a ring. I'll do it. Okay, much better.
He seems to be in pretty deep contemplation, but is listening.
So why did you want to visit this site, Thera?
He remains quiet. Though you do see this new blade on his lap.
Mm.
The same one that Salazar had. And it oozes with corruption.
Mm. Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Is that a cursed blade I see?
So that's the game. That's how you get back at us. Trade one cursed blade for another. He remains quiet, and you just hear Thatcher say, "Damn it, dude. We didn't come here for this. Look. Yeah, we stabbed you in the back, and I don't feel sorry about it. It's what it is. You lost it. And a lot more was at stake than your damn pride."
You know, Clint had a vision that a red knight would help Leona end the world, or siege one of the cities of light. And that's why we fought you on the tower,
Oh, he's
because we were afraid it was you. And I didn't want that to happen.
Gosh dang it, I did it again. He takes a deep breath. "And you truly thought I was so weak that I didn't have a will of my own."
I thought that no matter how strong somebody is, that they could be in peril where they need help from the Watch as a whole, especially with somebody like Leona around.
See, I had my guard quite up and well aware from the front. The blade I didn't see coming was in the back, though. I don't know how to move forward from that.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. I thought you had less wherewithal than perhaps you did. And maybe we were wrong to doubt that you had lost control of yourself.
Would it have not been possible to just tell me what you thought instead of attempting to force your will.
We could have. You're right. And for that, I'm sorry.
He looks over. Then did you come to return that blade? Absolutely the hell fuck not. And why is that? Because it might very well be true.
Well, there's a way we can find out, right? There's spells to learn more about items, artifacts, cursed swords. In fact, we saw Bradford purify a dragon trident. Maybe we can purify that sword too. No more curse. How about that?
I think what our young Bloodcloak here is trying to say is that he worries if it's him or the blade that's cursed.
People aren't cursed. For the most part. I mean, there's like specific situations where there's actual curses in play, but you know what I mean. In general, we're all not cursed. Unless you consider this existence a curse, so then we're cursed.
You're getting very existential right now. I'm pretty sure people could be cursed.
That's not the point. Just stay on task.
Sorry.
You're not getting this blade back. You probably shouldn't have that one there. Just come back. Stop trying to walk on your own. You're not Captain Riker. You're not an armada of your own. And you're damn sure not Captain Diana either.
How's he take that Diana comment?
Damn.
You see him stand up fully and hold this curved blade aloft in his hand, looking it over. We were so close. So close. Had you not been there for 5 more minutes.
What were you close to?
He looks at you. Then turns his attention back to Antonius. That's Zenith. That peak where you burst through the ceiling. You're able to make it to the next level. He chuckles. You're still dead set on being what Captain Diana set you out to be. Not everything was lies.
For those of us not blood cloaks, what did she set you out to be?
An apotheosis. Something not fully human, not dark one either. But something stronger. It's stupid, of course, and looking back, incredibly culty. He just takes a deep breath. Don't know. Something about it sticks. But that chance is gone now. Even if I were to find her again, the stakes aren't the same. There's no dark ones bearing down, there's no time, everything was perfect.
Why does it have to be that situation?
You hear the clattering of bone and armor coming over, because that's how magic works. You have to have all the ingredients right if you want to make the perfect spell, don't you? Craft the finest ritual. But you get that, don't you?
I do. So what if you were just someone Leona was seeking to manipulate Daron? A pawn in her game.
But
that's
what if
what
he was more? What if he was the one pushing the pieces? That's what you're thinking, right? I am not so easily controlled. You just hear Lazarus let out a loud chuckle. I'm like, ha! Ha! Ha!
I love him.
That's quite the laugh you got there.
It's quite the statement he made. Equal and opposite reactions. The point is, you think too highly of yourself, boy. And what makes you believe that? Because that's what you are. A boy. Upset his toys got knocked over. That's too bad. Sorry Mama's milk ran out, but that's how it is, kid. He just smirks. Is that so? Oh, I'm afraid so. You see, good people have came before us. You're a blood knight. I'm a marrow knight. We're not so different. The problem is I've got enough age and experience to know what a little impetulant child you're being. So wrap it up. Cut the tears, or get ready for what comes next. You see Malachi stand up at that and move closer. Oh, is that a threat? It's a promise now. If you don't sit your little bony behind down and stop interfering where men play, you might learn a lesson too, and it won't be a gentle one. You see him raise his hands, conjuring sparks of magic, to which Antonius just responds, I don't know that I would test him on that one, Malachi. You're outnumbered here. So it's treachery all around.
No, I kind of think you're out of line, Marrow Knight. You have a point. but not in how you're saying it.
He points over to Lucian. That one is wise.
Lucian steps back, like, it makes sense, and then just steps back when he sees the guy casting a spell. No way.
Cleo will stand up and step to the side to give Malachi a clear shot if he wants to take it.
Oh, fucking great. Go on. Do your worst, blood boy. You see his hands go up and conjure bits of blood from all around, coalescing into a spear before you see Dayron's hand go up. No. I think I see here. Stand back, Malachi. Choose, boy. Choose now and live with the consequences. Seek your vengeance. Express your frustrations and slay your creator. Just as intended. Dance to the little puppet strings. Or test me. Find out what happens when you make your own way. Stand on your own 2 feet, boy.
I think he's right that you don't need Diana or Leona to become something greater, Dayron.
He just like laughs a little bit. What is it you said? Suckling up to their mother's milk, huh? I thought it was appropriate. Certainly vivid. And if I take this path to live unfulfilled, what then? Then you put one foot in front of another till you get to the place you want to be, and if you never get there, you leave a path for those of you who follow. He just says, besides, there's already people that look up to you, now that their own idols have fallen.
And you don't need revenge or apotheosis to find fulfillment in life.
Can I relate you?
Yeah.
Churros. Want this here? Okay. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. It's a little milk.
Thank you, love.
Upper.
It's a Reese's. It was a rough day. My wife got me a pizza sub and a Reese's.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Two different things.
Oh,
Ooh. Making me
You
hungry.
see him raise his blade to his side, flinging it out as the grass parts slightly before coming back. As blood flows around it, you see him reach out with his other hand and manifest this red energy before he runs it down the length of the blade and it covers it. Oh, Jiren's blade. Does that mean you've made your decision? I'm not sure if this is the right path, but you've sure spoken a lot, and I wouldn't mind the chance to shut your mouth up for a second. Not bad, boy. Alright, he does like a little shooing motion to you, Cleo. Shoo now.
She'll look him up and down, like, I'll go. I'll step back, but not because you told me to.
Lucian motions Cleo to come next to Lucian. I have $5 on Mr. Meadow over here.
Oh, that's good. So I'm gonna do this, and then we'll take a break as I switch devices.
Time for Dino
Okay.
game.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if we're on break, I'm gonna use this.
Let's take 5.
All right. That was a good crunch.
Craziest thing is it's bread. Thank you.
Or anything?
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna try to make it to the gym tonight. I took a big nap, so I'm gonna be up for a while.
I wish I could have napped. I can't nap sometimes.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Ron, really be talking like a indoctrinated person.
A little bit.
I'm not there, so Quinn has no input on this. But as a player, yeah, I'm 200% happy we intervened on him now.
Yeah.
My apotheosis. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like such a positive thing. Normal people seek that all the time, right? Apotheosi. Yeah, totally. What a sane thing to say, Ron.
What a perfectly reasonable, insane thing.
Yeah, you couldn't be
You
like,
said
I'm
here.
growing stronger, or like, oh, I can protect you. No, my apotheosis.
I'm achieving godhood.
Yeah.
Another state of being.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude.
All right, yeah.
I was this close to being a
I was-
golden god.
Be the best you can be.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What am I doing? Thwarting my plans? Thwarting your plans? Are you?
Now, what would have happened is he would have hit his apotheosis and then killed Leona, and then she would have hit her apotheosis, and then she still dogs on him.
And then she steals him away.
Yeah, then she
We
steals him.
can stop it.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, I'm so happy I helped you to your apotheosis. That's right, I helped you to it. Alright, now you owe me. Swoop.
I'm your friend. Come help me.
Swoop.
How do
Jesus.
you feel about dragon riding?
Yeah, you have that dragon blade, don't you? Don't you wanna... That blade has been so nice and indulgent to you. Don't you wanna triple down on that debauchery, you know? So join me. Sell your soul. I mean, you just did, but, you know, sell it more.
Also, that is funny, Alec, that you posted. This is where you watched my parents die.
That's all I thought
Look,
about when like as soon as Cleo said, I was here when it happened.
I mean, yeah, they did watch their parents die there. So
Oh, shit.
Was it here? Was it here specifically? Unless your parent was a knight.
Is probably somewhere around the area. It could have been here. It could have been over there. Who's to say anymore? Somewhere in the plains. You kind of lose track when there's 300 bodies, right?
Well, one of them was related to me.
All right, we're back.
We're refinancing.
I think
I believe so.
yeah, I think we're all here.
Jordan?
Yeah, he was here just a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay. There we go.
Boys here.
We're here.
Munich, what are you doing back in the call? Get out.
Oh, gosh dang it.
You worthless thing that doesn't work. That better not be what, like, they're going forward with. This prime shit. I guess we still have this actual working bot now that it's restored.
Yeah.
So.
Let's not jinx that.
Yeah, you're right.
Then why is that not playing?
Knock on
Chill
wood,
out,
knock on
dude,
wood.
chill out.
Oh, no.
Because you paused it.
What?
I could hit the play button right now. Yes, it's
Oh, I never made it leave. Oh,
yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, we had to restart the whole thing.
Slightly annoying, but still free, so yeah. Better than voting.
Mm-hmm. Ayo!
No, it's this one again. I fucked
Nothing.
up.
You see Dayron raise his blade as he holds it to the side, and you see Lazarus hold out his axe. Oh, you see, this is the problem when you win too much too young. All prodigies lack one thing. What's that? The experience of having tasted your own fucking teeth. He raises the blade and dashes towards Lazarus Marrow. As you see the blade come down, He catches it in his hand. No, that's not how this goes, boy. You've been fighting boys. Now it's learn how to fight men time. As you see bones erupt all throughout him. Nice. Okay. The field erupts all around it, and you see the dark twist around as all these clay soldiers animate in a way and look upon the battle happening. As you see Lazarus reign over top of him with hefty axes one after another. Well, I guess Seraph, Lucian, do y'all do anything?
I'm just like,
I want to try to tell what Lazarus is doing, like osteomancy wise.
good. Yeah, that's a good point. I do want to know what he's doing.
Sure, absolutely. Roll an Arcana.
I got you. Dang.
Can that be with wisdom instead of
It can be,
intelligence?
yeah, and you can do it at advantage because you are familiar with some of these spells.
Okay, so 20?
Absolutely.
22 with the guide.
He is using predominantly. Is this gonna show?
Yeah.
This spell. This spell.
Oh.
And then you see him throw up this spell all around him.
Holy shit.
As large bone-like creatures start pressing him on every side as he flitters to and fro, laughing about as Dayron is forced to fight an armada of skeletons.
You know what? I'll cast Bless on Dayron.
You just hear him walking through these bones in a circling motion. Come on, boy. Do better. You're not even pressing me yet, and I still have far more to go. As he cuts through, you see this blade of his erupt, and a massive blood curse flow out over the area, sending bones shattering away. As he does, Lazarus pops back out, and a winged Dayron shows up to the fight. You see Lazarus just cackle out of his mind as he looks like he's tweaking right now, before rushing back in, one handful of bone, the other this axe that every time it hits looks like it grabs on and cleaves bits with the nails on it. As Dayron finally strikes two good blows, he says, I'm gonna have to pull back, way back to give you a chance. But that makes you feel pathetic, doesn't it? As you see this ignites a fire in him, he goes into a frenzy, hacking back and forth, and as blood and bone shatter off of him. Like a maniac, he doesn't even seem to register any of the pain and just laughs louder in his face. Before you see a gigantic rib cage, like two of them put together, like jaws, clamp down on both sides of Lazarus and pull him down into the ground. You see him just pop out, or stay down there, I guess, for a second. Where did it go? Where did my token go? No. Oh, there it is. As he pops back out, you see a four-armed undead juggernaut pop out as he just looks towards Dayron and starts marching him down, who tries to get his blade up. He says, "Oh no, now it's time to have fun," as he starts ripping through him with these four claws back and back, casting spells, sending spikes of bones up from the ground back and forth, almost skewering him, before grabbing onto his face and slamming it into the ground, leaving ribs poking in and out of his bones as he's on the ground, before stomping on him over and over again.
Okay.
You hear Thatcher just say, should we stop this?
Lucian casts Vortex Warp and brings Day around right behind Cleo, and I'm just like, okay, we're good. That's it.
As you do, you just see him look over and look around as he twists his vertebrae behind and start walking rear-legged like a bird over to you. Oh no, we're not done yet.
Okay, hold on.
As you see Dayron jump in front of you, bleeding from everywhere. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm not done yet. As he slams into him, you see bone-like wings appear out of Lazarus's back. Good. Let's take it up a notch. As he pulls onto the blade, pulls it deeper inside of him, and then twists, locking his blade inside his chest as he flies up with Dayron.
God damn. What the fuck?
And they go up and up and up.
You see as they fly up.
Hold on. Yeah, what do I see?
Antoneus just says, should we fly up?
You can fly.
I take off my mask and I hand it to him. And as he looks through it, he just has the power of fuck, what is it called? God damn it. Eyes of the Eagle, that's what it's called. Yeah, go ahead and look through that. Lucian just clicks his feet and flies out.
Oh, real nice.
As you do, you hear Antoneus call out, Lucian, wait a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Let them sort this out.
Are you sure?
You hear Finley just say, he is sure.
Okay. What do you see? Do you see anything or no? Or are you just not going to look?
I see a lot of blood and bone.
Ooh.
You know, you're gonna give Oni a run for his money, talking like that.
Fantastic. He just tosses them back over to you as you fly down.
Okay.
I think we should get back. I have suddenly been reminded of my own inadequacies.
Oh, believe me, you are not the only one.
I think I'll stick around, see how it turns out.
Oh, I'm just trying to get out of the blast radius, if there is one. He looks through the he looks through the binoculars. Ooh, that does not look good.
I can put up a dome. I'll be fine.
All right, well, if you're putting up a dome, he stands right next to you. Lucian hands over the goggles to Cleo. She wants to look.
Oh, I have this, and they'll pull out the spyglass that they still have from 7 that he never got back.
Can I have those back?
Oh yeah, here you go.
Oh, yeah. Here, you can. This one's better. And he'll look through his spyglass.
Roll me a perception.
Got the. Were these in your
Good.
pocket?
Yeah,
That's really good.
I have pockets. You think I don't have pockets?
Well, yeah, it's
Her dress has pockets.
it's just a little bloody, scratched.
Yep, there he is.
I guess you see this as they separate for a second.
What the fuck? That's dope. Oh, Rio, he looks hot,
He does look pretty hot.
right? It's just a little bulky on him. Is he that built?
I'm gonna find out.
Ooh, okay. Takes a step away from you. So, do you miss home?
It's weird being back.
Yeah. Did you feel like this is gonna be the first thing you did when you got home, or not?
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to arrive in a plane and then watch consecutive duels.
Right. Speaking of, did you like the amenities on the plane?
We had amenities?
You didn't have time to look around. You know, it's fine. You can look later.
You just hear Malachi saying, "Dome, dome, dome, dome."
Dome.
I cast the dome.
As you hear a clattering beside you.
Featherfall? No, I don't know.
Oh, there's no feathers fallen. You see a bloody Dayron and bones popping all out of him, Lazarus Mara.
Oh.
I'll retract the dome.
As you hear coughs, wet coughs that are definitely full of lungs with blood in them, you hear Dayron just say, "Not bad, old man." And you just hear the cackling of Lazarus Marrow. That wasn't bad. Churro?
We
As-
should go for churros.
You see
That's a good idea.
Dayron spit a mouthful of blood out. A churro sounds.
I'll cast that on Dara.
Oh, I didn't loop. No, I'm a fool.
Lucian will give him a little bit of that. Wait, a D6? What the fuck? Oh no, +6. Never mind.
As they get up and you get up, you, the the Nomad Plains has seen at least 2 more battles and likely more to come. So back at the villa, what is Zane and Clint doing?
I'll turn it over to Cop first. If Zane has anything.
Zane right now is just getting a general vibe for the area, listening in on conversations, as it were. At least trying.
Okay.
Where
Well,
is it?
where do you go?
Yeah, where is Zane? Oh, he's in the front still.
Yeah, he's right here still. I'd say right here where Poe and Castor are. See what's going on in here.
Get out here. I'm not here anymore either. Okay. As you walk up, you do see this Dawei man in gold, black, and purple armor. Just throw up a hand. He says, "Ooh, brother, gonna be watching out. We ain't sure if these ones is dangerous or not yet."
Exactly what is that supposed to mean?
It'd be a long story, brother, but if you got the time, I guess I'll be telling it.
I got nothing else to do.
As you see a snail crawl up on his back from a little shell.
What in the hell?
He begins to kind of recount the events of everything that led y'all to this point. As well as at the end, he just says, "These ones, they be with the White Watch, I'm sure you know them. Being in them cities with the sisters, yeah.
Yes.
But the thing is, Grand Watcher be controlling everyone. He used them like puppets. And them been unconscious since. So we don't be knowing whose side they on."
So, this is part of the crew that's responsible, and why I'm here.
He just like ruffles the back of his head. "Brother, it be more complicated than that. Yeah, you could be looking at it that way, but then you gotta be thinking everyone your enemy. Do I be your enemy?
Giving me no reason.
Neither is they, brother. They're just in the wrong place at the wrong time."
Well, I'm not going to start any more trouble than I already have. Just keep an eye on them.
He looks you up and down. "Oh yeah, brother, can't be doing." I mean, he does like a weird half like salute bow thing. "I don't know what the courtesy is for your people."
Let's just forget courtesy for now.
He does a nod.
He will reach out to shake his hand, though.
He holds a hand out. "So, how you feel doing fighting Briggia? You're a tough one."
She can sure take a hit and dish a few out.
"Hey, brother, let me cut it square with you. She took it easy on you, way easy."
I kind of came to that conclusion. Lord Maven, inner working of his mind are little bit different than I'm used to.
Oh yeah, you're never gonna get one over on him. He just looks back. But I be telling you, I don't know how it is for you, but over here in the watch, we got some special people, yeah. One's like her. He points over to Caster. One's like him. He just sort of chuckles. I be trying to keep up with him ever since day one. Feels like it be running in mud. He looks back at you. You know what I be saying, brother? It's like every day they take 3 steps and I take 1. Trying to catch up to geniuses.
I can't understand that.
He just like does a nod and like knuckle taps you on your breastplate. Yeah, you be getting it. Regular guys like us, we fall behind when they move ahead. But that don't mean we get to stop running, you know?
You're a very wise man, boy. I will say that.
He just looks over. If accepting your own weakness is wise, I guess that makes me a good one. Been hanging around with them Cathars, you know. They always be getting you thinking on the inside. He holds up a hand, though. But there's one thing. And he holds his hand up and pivots hard to make it not move. But his whole body moves. Regular guys by us. Yeah? We can make big things happen too.
Damn right we can.
He just reaches out a hand again. My name Poe Umpoe. Last of the Umpoe.
Zane Blackthorn, but I gather you already know that.
Oh yeah, brother, you was yelling it real loud. I thought your voice was gonna go out.
He'll kind of rub the back of his neck. Yeah, not one of my finer moments.
Nah. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. Anyone that holds that kind of conviction. He laughs. Oh boy, did they be turning on you quick.
Little too quick. I mean, gotta see it from my side.
Yeah, brother, I do. But that's the thing. You'll be against the favorite son. You're never gonna win with that kind of heat on you.
I suppose not.
But you know, maybe you got a chance to tell some of your own people when they be coming to the same conclusion you do. Can't stay holed up here forever. We're gonna have to get out there. And we're gonna need allies when we do.
Of course. If y'all do right, I'll make sure.
Was you watching the exhibition when it happened?
I caught some of it.
Then let me tell you something. That one that done be pronouncing the end of the world, she ain't no lie. And brother, when I say she makes even the great ones look average, she do.
What's the plan of attack? Why are we wasting time here?
He looks around. Ain't gonna be no plan of attack, brother. She backed by some of the baddest things that ever crossed out the Dustlands. Not to mention, he looks back and forth. The strength of the crown of Augustine behind him.
I'd like to think we have a little bit of hope in us, a little faith.
He smiles. Hey, brother, that we do. Or we're gonna put a hell of a fight on the way out.
I'd rather fight trying.
He just like looks at you nuts, but you be getting it. You get it, right? This fight ain't for us. It ain't for what we want. It ain't for what they want. Even what them dark ones over there be wanting to do to us when we're down. You know what I think? I think it be for every little kid, every child, everyone still to be born. Every mother raising them up right, every father working hard. Them that don't be carrying a sword every day, but a hammer and an axe be making the world a better place. I think they be having a say in this too. He just nods. But what am I talking about? I've been yapping all this time. Not doing much guarding. It was good meeting you though, Mr. Zane.
Sorry about that. Wife came. It was nice meeting you too. I appreciate your insight into all this.
Hey, happy to be providing a little brother. You hear a raspy voice come from beside you, even if it ain't worth a damn. As you see this man in all black and red sit up, bound as he is. Oh, would I finally be awake? He looks over. Hey, Quentin, why don't you go be getting the big brass? I gotta be hearing about this. Yeah, alright, whatever. I can do that. Take this fucking wide path, though, so I don't get flanked on all sides. You see him come back a few seconds later. Hey, there ain't no way in that way, and I ain't trying to break a window.
I love Quentin.
He's got to tiptoe real careful.
Yeah, he does.
As you see him making his way over, hey, you're lieutenant now or something, right?
That I am. What's up, Quentin?
Hey, one of them White Watch dudes done woke up.
Which one?
Fucking, I don't know, the guy who had all the guns on him.
All the guns on him, huh? Alright, let's go talk to Maven. So he might have some insights on it. Then head on in.
Whoa. I know what you mean with all this we shit. That's a you problem. I did my part.
Alright, fair enough, Quentin. I'll take over, Maven. You can get back to it. Maybe grab a snack on the way back.
You see him walk out this way. He sees Captain Corvallis approaching. I'll take the long way.
I don't see Captain Corvallis, though, do I?
Yeah, I mean, I was assuming. You probably make it in the room as he enters the door.
Captain? Back so soon. Look him up and down just to see how damaged he is.
His pants seem to be scuffed up and roughed up.
Got my head.
Yes, this situation is handled.
To your satisfaction, sir?
I think so.
Hold the door open for
But time will be the ultimate judge of that.
And in always. Enter on in.
You just hear Maven say, meeting so soon.
Apologies, Grand Watcher. Captain Kane.
Nods.
Quentin came to notify us that one of the White Watch woke up. Don't know the names. You only described him as the one with all the guns. Had.
Cole.
Hmm?
His name is Cole.
I like we think he's on the wrong side.
I guess we'll find out soon.
How should we approach this?
Well, regardless of what side he was on, what matters now is what side he will remain.
So, what? Give him a recruiting pitch?
Do you think he would even be trustworthy?
Yeah,
Perhaps not,
yeah,
but useful, yes.
Could we assign some sort of watcher? Assuming that they're allowed to walk around.
He looks over to Captain Kane. It will be handled.
Very well then. Look over to Maven. You're the keenest amongst us, sir. Well familiar with navigating tense topics. Earning rapport.
Yes, let's go meet him. Captain Corrales, sit this one out, please.
Not surprising.
You're the Grand Watcher now. That's your call to make, even if it becomes our mess to clean up.
Shall we, sir?
He closes the doors behind you. Some things will never change.
What do you mean, sir?
There's a time for war and a time for peace.
Having peered into his mind, sir, I don't know if Captain Corvaz has the capacity for peace.
Having not peered into his mind, I agree.
Well, imagine what he was like before it became so chilly.
When a hard man loses much to darkness, comes a great boon, but a broken vessel.
Well, he found this place here with us at least.
As he enters, you just hear, "Greetings, Cole. I'm glad you're the first to awake." Ain't the first, just the first to admit it.
At that, Quintel is gonna like look over his shoulder and begin eyeing all of them, specifically the one he spoke to earlier. Look over at Zane, give him a nod, like, so.
Nods back.
How exactly is it that you got here? Same way everyone else did. Being a little bit too dumb, a little bit too brave. Well, that's overly generalize. How did you get specifically to here? You're on assignment. Told to watch the games for traitors. Guess that was you. Didn't matter though, we're scooped up from behind.
You were scooped up from behind.
Got double crossed. Simple as that, really. See, Grand Watcher brought us in. Wanted us to be in the shadows, stay unseen. He even recruited a couple along the way. Problem was, never had any plans on looking for traitors. He already had another goal in mind, it seemed. And either you stopped that, or you achieving your goals was part of his. That much I don't know yet. So you tell me.
Look around. Raven.
Well, I think the world is plenty complicated. And the Grand Watcher had designs. Wise, foolish, token seems or otherwise. We are where we are. And the Watch is public enemy number one. Huh. Ain't that tough? You know, I thought when I stopped seeing so many watchmen around, something was loose. Getting all these early White Watch assignments late into summer didn't sit quite right. Something was amiss.
Insight check.
Roll it.
Does he genuinely think something was amiss, or he's like, "Oh yeah, I know why it was amiss." Pew. That's an 8. That's we could do better. I'm gonna use a divine inspiration. Statistically, we should do better. Pew. Statistically, we have done better.
You're in aura as well.
That doesn't affect.
Do you have a bonus to your checks, Samora?
Does it affect?
I think it's only saves for aura
It's your
protection,
saves.
right?
Oh yeah, it is saves. I'm reading over it now. Damn.
I think there is some subclasses that add to some of that though.
Yeah, I think one of the
I know
Grim Hall
Watchers
ones.
adds to initiative.
Yeah.
30, 42.
All saying
The assignments given were not the usual assignments. The usual assignments, if given in this way, would have drawn much more attention if people stopped showing back up.
Can you tell us, Cole, what those assignments were? It's so winter at this point.
Typically in the summer, watchmen come back. Rangers start giving out reports. And we follow every watchman that's suspicious. Anyone that might have gotten a little bit too mad, a little too darkened. Found some information that needs to be gotten rid of.
So what did they actually entail?
Sent out on mission. Groups of us. Track down high-ranking individuals that none of us have ever heard of. Apparently new HVTs that weren't on the watch list before.
Went to wag a finger around at all of them. Any of you guys on the same team?
He looks around. I teamed up with River before, but not this time. However, I was with the Devereaux.
Is that the Devil Row?
He points so he like nods his head over here. And, well, he just like points his head. And over there, I'd rather go to a Z with these guns than team up with her.
This one.
Correct.
When's he'll telepathically speak over to Maven? So, is it wise for him to be spilling these details in front of all the others?
Absolutely not.
Should we move him? Or do you think is that too much of a security risk?
I like to see their reaction.
What they don't say matters just as much. Fair enough. Going back to
So-
Cole.
Guess the question is, what happens to me?
Well, let's not jump to that just yet. You need intel. You guys are the best. Who were these new HVTs? Said they were on the list before.
A lot of them were alleged seventh sons of noble houses. You know, not important types. Not on the radar. Pop up. Hard to find lineage lines that go that deep for some of them. Cousins of someone who mattered. Someone's dog sister's hairdresser. The point I'm trying to make is they were far enough removed from casual intel. You had to go off believing what was new was true. Hard to disprove.
So wild chase.
While chasing easy ambushes along the way. He just, nods over at Devereaux. Only two that remained of a team of 7 out of ours. Got ambushed by watchmen, wouldn't you know it? And there it was, the crux. Had us believing the traitors weren't the ones stabbing us in the back. Don't look like traitors. Don't act like traitors. Shit, you ain't even got much to learn from us. He kept us around. And if I don't mistake, all my joints is properly moving, no fingers broken, and all my skin is right where it was when I was awake last. So what do you want with us?
You were jumped by watchmen. What'd they look like?
Oh, I don't know. Stop if you heard me for. Helmet, mask, hood over it, armor.
Did you guys
What for me?
run?
You all look alike.
Did you guys run? Or did you beat them?
Claimed a couple victories, but they were tough. Real fucking tough. He just looks around. Kinda give you a run for your money there, Lord Maven.
Did they use any flares?
Well, for the little bit we were awake, yeah, saw some.
Is Adrian Laurinaitis still on site?
Yes.
Gotta find him on the map. If he's on the map. Maybe I'm blind. Can find him later. Oh, thank you. The map's so big, yo. Lord Maven. There might be a chance that I got jumped by Gray Man. Won't be the first time the former Grand Watcher turned up a bunch of individuals, covered in masks and hoods, big old crowd of them, to do some ambushing.
Well, damn. They got y'all on the trail of them too, huh?
In the trail of, the wake of, drug.
Well, let me correct some misnomers there, friend. You ain't no damn gray man. Unless something changed that I'm unaware of. Which, given the state of things, it hell well might have.
What do you mean? Alright, Gray Man.
You can't touch a gray man, son, and they can't touch you either.
Maybe some gang or mercenary group using the moniker then. So some
Ain't no mercenary group that's gonna get the jump on me, I'll tell you that. Nope, these were the elite. Best of the best. Putting things a little bit together now that my head's a little bit more attached to my shoulders. Wouldn't damn well surprise me they're hunter killers.
telepathically send over to Maven. We did hear about a cloning facility. Would explain the numbers.
I almost wonder if they were using White Watch cells as testing grounds for him.
Makes sense. So something a bit more obtainable, work your way up.
Build yourself your own better product.
Using Watchmen is testing stock. We live in weird times. Do you trust him, sir? Believe his words?
Let's say it does. He trusts him.
I'd give him a bardic, but I know he has his own bardic. It's Skaldic. Mid-roll, literally, at an 11. I can give him guidance.
You could, yeah.
Phew! Hey, not bad.
So 43.
Casually. I guess if he's technically lying, I could cutting words the attempt, but I don't know when that would activate to call it in.
Now, I don't know that he's lying to us, but I'm not sure that makes him trustworthy either.
You think he's just telling him what he needs to tell to save his own skin?
Willing enough to get his own freedom and run as far away as possible.
So now comes the recruiting drive.
You see Captain Maven take a step forward and with a single cut release every bind from him.
Even though they're like in different parts of his body.
Correct. That's it, you heard enough. I know I couldn't get up and try to run, you cut me down too quick. Don't even have a gun to defend myself with, let alone a damn boot knife. Clean me thoroughly out.
Well, If you want, we could try to employ some interrogation tactics on you. That'll make you feel any better. Don't think that'd work, but if your pride's hurt.
Might make me feel better, sure. Remind me of home. Like the good old days. So what's next?
Next is we get back to wearing the watch properly. Despite being public enemy number 1, we got a clock. A year. After that, don't matter where anyone's allegiance lies, the world ends. And trust me, I've spoken to Leona before. Their world ending apocalypse don't exactly care about friend or foe, or who's on whose side.
You hear from behind you, and what happens here?
Turn around, assuming it's
As
her.
this white hood turns up.
Oh, what'd he say? And what happens here?
What happens in a year?
Mental blink eye a couple times. You guys don't know. But surely people so associated with the Grand Watcher and his machinations would have had some insight.
Guess we were out to dry.
I can tell you the first symptom. True to prophecy, the Mon will rise again. That's step 1.
Tormanish insurrection.
I don't know if I would call lifting up the dead as an insurrection.
You see Lucky just lean forward on this balcony. Nah, not an insurrection, friend. More like a Armageddon-like apocalypse of creepy crawlies crawling out the ocean.
Cathars are good. The Sisters of Light are even better, but the world is now down 2 of them. The Watchers has number freshly cut down. The last chance the world has. Not then every dead person that falls is just another soldier for the other side. A lot of people to collect out there in the Dusklands.
He looks around and just drops his head down. You're looking for allies for things. I'm afraid to say we're much better at intel and manslay.
I'm sure there'll be men that need slaying in our future. And intelligence is something we definitely could use. I won't speak for Captain Grand Watcher Maven here. I address all of you in this. I don't want any of you to die. I think enough blood has been shed of brothers and sisters. That being said, do not mistake my compassion for weakness. Any betrayal, the hint of it, and we will hunt you down to the end and collect retribution. Turn to the 3 supposedly unconscious 3. You guys are ready to start being watchmen again. Let's start talking.
And that order comes from the new Grand Watcher? Does. We can gladly let your heads roll, but I'd be much happier to reunite the Watch.
Since we got a pretty good party here, Quint will reach into his pocket and pull out the ring of the Grand Watcher. Hand over to Maven. Here you go, sir. One of Captain Gregory's last gifts.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I wasn't sure if you were gonna do that.
Figured it would be best to do it in front of the most potentially order-bound people. You would get most use out of it, as much as it would be handy to have advantage in fighting every watchman. Ah! World map! My world map.
Why world map indeed.
This immediate area around Hagafar is now nuked. Does equipping the ring give some insights, perhaps? Does it allow him to... Well, I know it allows him to send to every single watchman in the world.
And hear their conversation.
Oh, it could still do that.
Oh no, I thought we had a Blackwatch marker.
We have like a general party icon, I think.
Yeah, where's that at?
Yeah, we used to have that.
I have it in mine. We have this. If it would let me... Oh, can I not do it because I'm a player?
That's weird.
I don't know how to send... I can send you like the actual file, I guess.
That's okay.
Have it somewhere.
No, that looks terrible. Sure, we'll do this.
Here you go, in case you want it. Yellow dots. And these are... Ooh, one in Hagofar zone. Watch one account from maybe. That'll explain why there are 3 in Del Troy, considering there should be a bunch of hunter killers there.
These are all the unaccounted for watchmen.
Hey. So is what an orc stronghold? Is that what that is?
Captured.
Correct.
Maybe. Well, is this them or is this just their rings?
This is where they're pinging and he senses them from.
Really? Now I saw
As you
turning that over the ring to him, if I'm being honest.
hear Captain Maven say, and it appears we still have more allies out here.
What do you mean, sir?
He pulls out a map and quickly marks all of the locations. We have allies around.
Quint will telepathically ask him. Allies like actual allies, sir, or allies like the ones that are currently bound in this room right now?
These are likely the remains of our missionaries and rangers,
Quint
as well as a couple in Cities of Light that might be White Watchmen.
will grab the map, be looking it over, transcribe it to memory.
Oh, that's true. I guess 2 of them would be.
As in, you're going to add 2, or 2 of them that are on the map should be?
2 of them should be. Not there.
Still on the island. I guess there's technically Flora and Carolyn, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah, those two. Yeah, let me. That's a whoops on my part.
In fairness, like, Maven wouldn't call them unaccounted for, right?
That's true, but I think he could still tell you where they are.
Okay. In theory, Leona should have like 7 on her given location at like all times. Because it's soul bound, and she also has a physical item on her. Music stop. Music stop or pot break? Oh. I understand now. That makes so much sense.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I dropped for like a good 15 seconds there. I thought you paused the bot for a second. I was like, oh, changing me.
There you go.
I'm very curious about those 2 green dots way up there.
I mean,
Flora
that's Flora
and
Carolyn, right?
correct.
Okay.
They're collecting hounds, wolves, doggo.
And the pink dot at Sycusia is Leona.
Correct.
So where are the red dots then?
You're correct.
Oh, Carl.
Carl.
Right. I must go assume this one's Jericho, considering it's going towards the direction of Louisville.
Correct.
Well, hell, sir. If I had known the ring could do that, I would have slipped it on myself. Although it might not have worked since I'm not the Grand Watcher. Sure, it's got some honorific magic like that.
That is an interesting development.
What, I pocketed the ring from a dead old guy?
Both. We have a lot more allies than we thought. And perhaps our ranger corps isn't so decimated.
That's good news. I guess even with his all-seeing prophetic power, he can cover all the gaps, huh?
Very good news. Without the rangers, y'all are dead in the water.
Look at Cole. Oh, jeez, thank you for bringing that up, Cole.
You do see he kind of sits there, but just pops his leg up on, and one arm on top of it to kind of rest, as he lets the other one kick out. I ain't gonna do nothing but call it like I see it.
Fair enough. I could see into the mess hall from here, right? Is there any like drinks left sitting out or anything like that? Also, I think your mic got unplugged.
Yeah, my mic just got disconnected. Yeah, there would be.
I'm gonna mage hand a drink from downtown and bring it over. Taking my actual physical hands and go over to Cole. Hand over to him. I've been bound and unconscious for a bit, so probably thirsty.
He takes it, chuckles. Imagine you poisoned it.
You know, that'd be pretty clever of me. Be a hell of a display, but no, I didn't poison it. Unless someone poisoned that drink, I didn't know that. In which case, then we have a much larger conspiracy to deal with right now. But no, you should be fine. Surprised you White Watch don't have the ability to just smell the poison on there or some shit.
Yeah, it was a joke.
I
Went a
know.
little bit too serious on that kid.
I like serious jokes.
Alright, got one for you. A man walks into a bar, says, ow.
I see why you're in the White Watch, Cole.
So if we do decide to rejoin your merry band, are you going to send us on the hardest missions? Do you want the hardest mission? I just assumed you'd rather risk our lives than your own. Those who know loyal to you.
You discounting yourself from that so quickly, Cole.
I'm a pragmatic man. It's what I would do if I were you. Attach some type of fail-safe to us. Maybe some magical collar around our neck blows up if we step out of line. Make us, some kind of suicide squad.
God damn it! God fucking damn it! God fucking damn
Oh.
it! Not my man, Suicide Squad. Sounds like a book series.
Don't sound like a good one.
There's certainly some pragmatic logic, in fairness to that, but I don't know. Grand Watcher Maven? I don't think that's what we're setting out to do, are we?
You see Maven reach behind his back and pull out this long black revolver
What?
and toss it over. To
Yeah,
which Cole catches it, immediately opens the chamber and sees that there are rounds in there. You're hell of a betting man, Grand Watcher. I think we both know I'd cut you down before you could pull the trigger once. Probably right. He stands up, spins the revolver, puts it in its holster. So what's the move there? Well, what about the rest of you? Well, I know for one thing you're down a watch captain. White Watch captain. Saw him die myself. You got any choices in mind?
I think Adrian would be just fine. He's a very experienced White Watch member. He's been around for longer than some of us have been alive.
No, that's true. Damn good source of information. Can my rejoining this watch have one contingency? Can I have one favor?
Already asking for stuff as soon as you rejoin.
Seems the best opportunity.
Let's hear it.
Well, I need to handle one last business with an old adversary. Someone who's a thorn in this watch's side for a long time. You let me handle that discreetly, and I'm yours. Devereaux will follow. He knows me.
Look over at him. As he respond to be the chosen second.
The world is going to come to an end. What choice do we have?
Insight check. Is he agreeing along with his newly freed friend? Latching on to newfound freedom?
Roll an insight.
Phew. Alright, well, I don't think I need to say that. What I'm gonna do
Yeah.
next, that's trash.
So you decide to be terrible.
That was literally a 2, bro.
38. You sense a little bit of a Hagelfar accent to him And you suspect there's a lot of respect that's given to Lord Maven by Devereaux.
Yeah, people from Hagafar tend to be honorable people, so. Until look over to Maven to confirm if he's earned his freedom.
Okay. Let's do it. He reaches down over here and cuts Devereaux's bindings, who just moves around his wrist, enjoying the freedom as he rolls his fingers to get some feeling back in him. So that's a deal then?
Who's your adversary?
I just need to know if it's a deal or not. It ain't gonna create no political enemies, I promise that.
That's why not, sir.
Permission granted.
Alright,
Perfect.
Now who's your adversary?
Hey Joe, you hear that? He pulls out his revolver and empties it into him.
What? Could just stare at that like, holy shit. Well,
Damn.
not that I'm disagreeing with the execution there, but why?
That man's dirty enough to make Tar look clean. Promise you the things he's done to men, women, and children. Ain't anything you want around you. We might be dirty, alright, but we get stuff done for the right reason. This son of a bitch did not. Now, I might not like River too kind. Definitely can't stand Shy's bitch ass. They're good folk.
You know, Khalil? Cathar liaison, White Watch member former.
Worked a job with her once or twice. Taught her a few things, hopefully. Not sure it stuck.
Yeah, maybe we should make a round over and talk to her. I think you two will get along just fine. Although, she had bigger fish to go chase. Captain Faraday himself.
Hear him suck his teeth. Y'all take him down?
Best we can for a ritual site. He's gonna come back in due time, I'm sure. All HVTs and rituals do.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry. Only gotta worry
Well-
about the next year.
Well, couldn't think of a better fate. Most people only have to get killed once or twice. Lucky for him, it's every year. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Give him a toast later, huh? Look over at the remaining two.
You see Shy just look up. Then where would we be used?
You guys ready to help?
Better your leadership than his.
Inside check.
Till you stab us in the back as well.
Still inside check.
Roll it up.
Pew! Dude, what is this? Why are they all so mid at first? What is this?
36.
Six?
Oh. You get the feeling this is a lot more opportunity than they've been given, with a lot less demand.
Look between the two of them. I'm assuming River is no longer pretending to be unconscious.
Correct.
Look between the two of them then. I don't suppose either of you two have heard or know anything Maybe some of the Grand Watcher or one of the White Watch captains, hunter killer, someone said. That Cole here didn't cover.
We could give you a great debrief on everything, but it'll take some time. If you got it, we can start. Hit up what we know. Connect lines and never tell any one sect of White Watch the same things. Overlapped and contrary, but we can make sorts of it. If you have enemies out there, we can find them.
Oh, definitely have no shortage on that these days. Look over to Maven. See if he's okay with this. If he trusts them.
If it's what you do best, then we should properly utilize you. No sense in using a longsword to cut down a tree, after all. Then might I add something, Captain?
Oh gosh, he sounds like Diana.
Not too long ago, you had a noble calling at your gates wanting a blood. I don't think that one right over there is going to be the only one. Now, I hate to speak frank, but we can make those problems disappear.
Let's look over to Maven. Sir, I don't think that's wise. We don't need to give people any more fuel to the fire.
No, I don't think we'll be doing noble assassination. Separate that from your skill set, and let's focus on the people that need to be focused on. We're turning this world into making good, not creating more evil. Roll an insight, Clint.
Roll an insight. Sha. Hey, it's not terrible. Oh, that's not a +6 on that one. So, so 30 flat.
It's like tossing up a softball so someone can hit a home run.
Oh, he's trying to set me up.
She was setting him up.
Ah.
Say, hey, disassociate yourself from what was, because you're in front of a noble. Very well, Commander. By your will.
Does he go to cut them free as well? I don't want to break his streak. His combo.
He pauses for a second. The watch won't be ruled by a hegemony anymore. While I will take the position of Grand Watcher, and responsibility will ultimately fall to me, a council will be needed. He sends one cut that frees both of their binds. He raises the sword behind him and puts it in its holster. Oh, and one more thing. If you do decide to step out of line, understand, Captain Kane. We'll be watching you at all times.
Try not to give the good captain any more work, Look right at Joey's body.
Alright. Guess we'll get this cleaned up.
Elbow Cole. You help him. You made that mess.
Sounds fair, Lieutenant.
You guys already heard that I'm a lieutenant. Keen ears.
It's what we get paid the big bucks to do.
You guys get paid, lucky bastards. Follow after Maven.
As you leave, you hear him saying, "Hey, I wouldn't throw this anywhere you don't want it to stink. Don't want dogs getting sick eating something this nasty." As you head over, well then, guess there's only a couple more to see to.
Yeah, about that, sir. I actually wanted to talk to you about that.
Before we make it over there?
Not necessarily, unless Malachi's on site. I haven't seen him.
Okay. What do you got?
Sir, I understand the White Watch is positioned. Them back there. Trickery, confusion, deception, false conspiracies, gaslighting, I get it. Malachi was not in any position like that, and he failed to follow orders. He put Watchmen lives in danger at a most critical moment.
Different than the ways you failed to follow orders in the past? Different than ways I failed to follow orders?
I've yet to see any upside in Malachi's abdication.
If you have to give it much time either. What are your thoughts?
Saying he deserves an executioner's blade. I could supply that myself. Throw a thumb at the Augustine guillotine. He's definitely so focused. Maybe too much so. I know that's ironic coming from me. My self-interest at least align with the protection of others. He abdicated out of spite. Pettiness.
Do you want to confront him about it?
I might. Just wondering if I have the authority to do anything else that follows afterwards.
If you think it is in the best interest of the Watch to lose a Syngromancer, which are not easy to come by, then do so. Better to weed out the tares before they corrupt the wheat.
To be honest, sir, I don't think he'll give me a choice if it comes to that.
Then decision will make itself.
Yes, sir. Go to these three. Are they
Who
unconscious?
you see are now waking up. Roll an insight.
Insight. What is up with the rolls? I spent all my luck yesterday. Not bad. Burning through these divine points.
Boy, you certainly do seem like they were more resistant to the spell over here. But there's certainly like a time frame since like Gregorio's death that this thing is starting to wear off.
Hmm. Damn. Do they have any, this might be weird to say, like, injuries of a psionic nature? Like, are they, like, freaking bleeding from the nose or anything like that? Because there was, like, a kill switch for the commanders.
Correct.
Those ones down south weren't, from the sounds of it, mind-controlled, or at least not too much. Did these guys have anything similar? Like a kill switch or something for their sonic connection?
Well, you could either roll a medicine or you could ask their attendees.
True. Ladies? Sister. He says over to Island. His actual sister. How are they looking?
She does like a half smile, kind of awkward at you. Came to a little bit delirious still, but getting their faculty back to him.
Looking at the closest one, are they like reacting to the stuff? Like looking around, feeling out the wrist or anything? Like, or are they just like chilling?
Still bound.
Gotcha.
But you do see specifically this one in the middle whose name you know is Vorthos. Look up
Orthos.
with his one eye, as deep a blue you've ever seen, looks over towards you. And just kind of swirls his mouth. What happened to me?
That's a long story, but the short of it is you guys had your agency taken from you. Lean closer to Vorthos. And you specifically, my friend, have some brothers that are very concerned.
I remember, Cap.
Or what?
I felt like he broke the world in half, and everything went dark.
Sounds right. Well, good news for all of you. War ain't over. Took a year till that might happen. How you feeling? Do you need medical attention? Well, looks over at Eisen. Any more medical attention?
Only my pride is wounded now.
Well, don't you worry. Look past the shoulder. What was Captain Severus? Your captain avenged your own.
Indeed he does. You see Maven undo his restraints. Not with the blade this time, but with his hand.
Oh.
Porthos, we find you guilty of no wrongdoing. Welcome back to the Watch. He stands up, as massively tall as he is, almost 9 foot in height, and looks over. Might I go check on my cat?
Don't see why not.
Excuse me, he says, he just steps over you.
Can I try to detect if he has any lingering psionic influence on him? Not just him,
Absolutely.
I guess, any of them. So like how Quinn has a dark passenger in his head, he wants to see if they have any in theirs.
Yeah.
What would you reckon that would be? I guess I do have detect magic, but psionics isn't magic?
Christmas save. Let's do a Christmas.
Okay. I have advantage on that. Thank you, Donner, and late Donner. Fucking hell! I have a ring. It's a new day.
It's a new day.
Oh, not advantage. Just a 20.
20. You don't think so?
Okay. Good enough for me.
Like if it does, it'd be real deep in there.
Guntel just sort of send out this like psionic like ping to see if anything's there. Feels nothing back. Says over to the prince. You tell me if you felt anything, right?
Silent. As you hear Brother Reismanov as they do a warrior shake into a half hug. Good to see you too. As he just takes a seat next to Captain Severus.
Quentin's just gonna assume that this room also has divination seals on it, and just sort of says aloud, "Barnabas, if you can hear me, would you mind getting something for him? Some simple food, water." And he'll just sort of like look around, like waiting for God to strike or something. See if it worked. That it did work.
He comes in with a platter.
That never ceases to amaze me. Thank you very much, Barnabas.
You're very welcome, sir. 150 years of experience. You can't match it.
I hope his salary matches it.
Absolutely. I would pay 20 men, would I pay him?
And does he have the free leave to use that money?
Absolutely.
Look over at Barnabas, like, is he telling the truth? Do you need a union?
He looks over. Will the other gentlemen be dining? You see Captain Maven reach down, untie Leland. You've been spoken for as well. I understand you were ambushed along the way at the God's Eye. That's correct. So that leaves us this one. Captain Kane did request to see you.
Going to look at... Oh, this is like the brightest room, right?
Correct.
So he's gonna look around for shadows that Captain Kane could just manifest out from. Realize there's sparing few.
On it. He stands up and Finley, Cleo, 2, Roland Reeves, did they all make it?
Not all of them, Leyland. Most of them. But, well, you know too.
He does a slight nod. Understood. He grabs a drink before making his way. And then that leaves us with one. He looks down. Well, I guess looks even because he's halfling. I'm told your name is Sid.
Sid.
Correct. And they call you the Fellblade. Also correct. And also tedious. Do you have a point with all this? Am I to believe that you are caught up in this situation as well? No. I volunteered my services freely. Because you thought we were traitors? No. He looks around. Okay. Then what reason did you have to side with the Grand Watcher? Did you not know his plans? I knew his plans.
Not doing a good job defending yourself, Sid.
Not trying to defend myself. Did what I did. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Why did you do what you did?
Because there's only one person in this world that matters to me, and the Grand Watcher had him.
What is their current status?
Well, island blew up, didn't it?
A reset per ritual style?
And I can only assume dead.
You did save a lot of people before it blew up.
Fantastic. Not what I care about.
I'm implying that we might have saved your person. So who
You didn't.
You're so sure
Didn't
of that?
or I know. Yep, I'm positive. And how do you know this? Because you're calling him a person. I ain't lose no person.
We're calling him a person because you said they had someone. That tends to imply a person. So if it's not a person, what do we miss?
Well, my only friend. Name's Rickon. Do you got a Rickon?
Why does that sound familiar? I was crashing trying to source the name.
Never heard it before at this point.
Look over at Maven. See if he recognizes the term, the name.
And this Rickon. What was it? I told you it's my closest friend. Yes, but perhaps we saved it. He would have found me if you saved it.
It's like a familiar.
Nope. A friend. Why are you being so cagey?
You know you're doing it, doing something wrong when Maven of all people's calling you out. Don't tell me it's like a weapon or something.
No. Rickon ain't never hurt anyone and never could. Was only born to make this world a better. And if he's out, I'm out. So do what you need to do.
Don't tell me. Pet?
I would never disrespect Rickon to call him a pet. He's a companion.
Fair enough. I don't recall any companion being saved by us, but that means I haven't exactly been making the rounds to make sure everyone's pockets are clean of a dog or a cat or whatever.
Well, like I said, that's it for me, so do what you need to, but I ain't helping no one.
How long have you known Rickon?
Hardly fail to see why that matters.
So quick to get rid of their memory, huh?
Knew Rickon his whole life.
Could get another companion. I know it's not gonna be the same, but might at least help mend your broken heart for the year we got left.
I'd spit on your boots if I could reach. It's the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard someone say.
And I'm assuming me making a plea to your sense of goodwill and nature about other
Don't
people will
got
work.
one. Could all burn. Don't care. We know what happens after. Ain't nothing good anyways.
Look around, Maven. Does the God's Eye fall into a City of Light's influence? I mean, it's in the cross section with 3 different cities of light. And I know Martin didn't go there. Is it possible that Rickon's the same way?
I suppose it's possible.
Justly, the greatest question of all. Do indeed all dogs go to heaven? We'll never know.
We don't even know he's a dog.
That's true. What if I just, like, probed into his mind to find out right now? It's like a Baldur's Gate shit.
I mean, you could.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Maybe later. Well, we can't bring your friend back if we didn't already save him. Which there might still be the chance for, but he shrugs. I'll have to make the rounds to find out.
Why do they call you the Fellblade? Because I use fell magic. She like looks back and forth. Never heard of fell magic. Because it's something I made.
What do you mean you made it? You don't just make magic.
Maybe you don't, but I did.
Well, before you go kill yourself from losing your companion, mind showing that?
No thanks.
Go around, Raymond. At least he's polite in his flippancy.
You are quite the obstinate individual, I would say. I know what I'm about.
With how obstinate you are, I'm surprised the Grand Watcher managed to get a hold of you.
Didn't get a hold of me. Got a hold of Rickon. And, well, if I can cut it straight to you, I would cut every one of you out your mother's babies and stomp on your little baby head if it meant saving it.
Colorful language. Mental step a bit closer to Aizen. Like, I don't know if I could say that in front of my sister, dude. Like, what the fuck? Look, alright, Maven. Puts at a loss on this guy. Unless we happen to have a recon in our number.
I guess we'll just have to let you sit here for now. Do what you need to. Ain't gonna change anything.
I'll make the rounds. See if anyone has a recon. What am I looking
Very
for?
well, Sid.
Look where it said. What am I looking for? Hound? Lizard? Cat?
Did you save any animals coming out of the God's Eye?
I personally didn't know, but there's like 40 people here.
Well, you go ask around. Find any, come talk to me. Other than that, you can politely fuck right off.
Nothing else, I applaud your conviction. Even if I think you're being stupid as shit.
You take your leave. Only dining for two, then, sir.
I suppose so, Barnabas.
Very well. There's no such accounting for the uncouthness of savages.
He's had a rough time. Can't fault him for it.
As you say, sir.
As I say. Look over at Aizen. Well, I suppose you and looks over at Naomi. Your wards' duties are done for the time being. I don't think Sid has really got much fight in them. Also, I can't
She
control
looks-
Naomi. I don't have her sheet anymore. Which might be intentional.
True. Oh yeah, I just went back and revoked all of them.
That's right.
Revoked.
Revoked!
Hey.
Hmm?
You haven't said 2 words to me that wasn't about current mission. Should I do something?
What? No. Aizen... I'm sorry. That wasn't my intent at all. I just been busy. And I don't think you... Shakes his head. I'm not gonna try to defend myself. I know that I've been a shitty brother. Just trying to make sure everyone made it out.
She grabs your hand. Let's fix it. You don't need to do anything else today. You've done enough.
Well, we gotta make the rounds to find where the So he'll look over his shoulder and shout this at it, where the fuck Rickon is.
Secuzia wasn't built in a day, Clint. Besides, we have a bunch of White Watch over there.
Out of game. I forgot. What was the... I don't know if it was actually formally said. What was the time frame for Shirina Shamash coming from Andorra to here? With the special contact that Maven had.
Yeah, it'd be about 2 days.
Okay, so not today.
Look, I'm not gonna force you, but I'm gonna go somewhere, get something to eat, and listen to some local music. Okay? You can commit your life to this. You can bound yourself to it. You can do whatever you need to. I'm just letting you know that's what I'm doing.
Really laying on thick there, huh? I'll think about it.
She just grabs her elbow with her arm. Okay, Clint. You do what you need to do.
I can't control Naomi's sheet to do the slash EM thing, but Naomi would look at Quint with
Yeah,
disappointment.
you say whatever you would want to say from her.
She doesn't say anything. This is some family business. She didn't get involved in that, but she's definitely looking at him disappointingly. Looking walking past by Zan. Making yourself comfortable here?
Quite comfortable. Thank you for asking. You need any help with anything?
Nothing right now. Overall his hand. Sir? Sorry, I'm not exactly familiar with how to address a person of your station.
You can call me Zane.
Fair enough, then. No, I think I'm good right now. Gotta go make the rounds.
You see as you say this, Ricky, Doran, Castor, Bradford all grouping up and beginning to head off with Iceland.
But Doran is back on site.
Correct.
Good. Okay, out of game I was concerned. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'm fine for the time being. I'll find you if I need anything, but make yourself comfortable. I know a lot of us are. Not exactly a common occurrence. Well, for us watchmen at least, to be in The freaking 20th freaking estate of a noble line.
Well, I guess I've kind of grown used to this type of environment myself.
Lucky. Well, make yourself
Wouldn't
comfortable,
recommend.
bro.
Not a lot of action.
No? Well, don't you worry. I'm sure plenty of action will be finding us soon enough. Enjoy the moment to prove what you got, huh?
Absolutely.
I, as Crash, realize the hypocrisy in what Clint is saying right now, but Clint doesn't realize the hypocrisy of what he's saying right now. Oh, again, going back to... I don't know.
As you see Poi, he says, "Oi, brother, was you waiting on me?"
No? Tilt his head.
Oh,
You're
I
trying
had something to attend to. Then I was gonna head over to the food place, meet up with the gang.
to attend to something. Don't tell me another White Watch member died when I wasn't looking.
Ah, no, brother, nothing so serious. Just letting Erica know. She said she was good for now.
Good to see Erica managed to find friends amidst our class.
Ain't that something? Her and that other one, the Dragon Lady, done become best of friends, even though they only say the meanest things to each other.
Some people like bitching at each other, boy.
All right then, I'm gonna be heading out.
Catch you later. Back to the White Watch. And I see that Lucky and Oni are still here.
Indeed, they are.
Yeah, Quint will just make the rounds. Just to see if anyone has a freaking pet. Like a companion. He'll start a mule, because I feel like that's the most likely suspect. Also, nice freaking borders.
Pet free.
Fuck. Fuck.
So Rohan, as you head to the bar,
Are any of you guys Rickon?
Before we kill him, I'll probe his mind just to find out, so he can die with us knowing. Damn, this kid is a survivor, dude.
Mm-hmm.
you make your way over. Yeah. What? What do you mean? Oh, because I put it outside the box. There we go.
Oh, Kevin MacLeod.
You make your way to this restaurant area. It has music playing, and you see a older gentleman of dark skin and long beard playing on a saxophone, as well as another lady who looks something like this, playing on the piano. As you sit down with the group, Claudia just says, "Okay, see that one over there on the piano? That's Susie Marie. She goes by Sumari."
Sumari?
Bro, she went from one extreme to the other extreme.
Correct. She thought being a musician, having a more exotic name would suit her better.
And about how old does she appear to be? She looks like a young
At
lady.
this point, about 16, 17.
Okay, so like still a kid. Rohan nods slowly and he says, right, and why are we
Wait,
staring at her from across the bar?
She's in the middle of a performance. She gets upset if... Just let her finish. You do see, though, she dresses in a long black dress with a black and bronze coat over top of it, with long gloves that run up underneath the jacket.
Hmm.
As she sits there, she waves some of them over. And she just says, "Kids, this is Rohan of Shamash."
He looks at these children. I assume Sumari, however it's pronounced, is the eldest of them.
Correct.
Right. And about how old is Ward at this point?
Ward is like 26, 27.
Right. So too young to actually be the mother of these children.
Correct.
So I think Rohan looks across the mall.
Said,
I think his eyes do rest on this kiddo for a moment before it sets in, like, oh, she's like a big sister. she's not a mother.
She she points over. That's Kenneth, goes by Ken. He's been studying to be a blacksmith. He just looks at you and nods. Nice to meet you, sir.
That's this one here.
This one here.
Oh,
You do hear his voice is pretty scratchy, as he does have scars up and down his neck as well.
I think Rohan sitting in his chair. He leans forward, elbows on his knees, and he says, "Blacksmith. I don't use weapons myself, but I'm eager to see your work."
Just learned how to make nails. I'm working on horseshoes.
He nods slowly. Nails are the most important part of a house. Otherwise, they fall apart, I hear.
He just like nods. Yeah, they're cornerstone. Most people think blacksmiths and they think exotic weapons, but it's a lot more practical stuff. At least till you get experience.
He taps on his temple and says, "As a watchman, exotic weapons are all I really think about these days. I forget that people live in houses sometimes."
He just smirks. He's like, yeah, I bet a guy your size does.
Would he be the youngest of them?
No, he's 13.
Does it sort of like go up in age then? Well, I guess she has older than him.
You know what? Yeah. Let's do.
It's like a power scaling, but for children.
Age scaling.
There you go. Now it is.
Hey, perfect.
So it goes like this.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
This little one is Wendy. She just started school. It's in her second year. She's been doing quite well, though, has gotten top marks in every subject.
Color me impressed. What are you going to do with those top marks then, Wendy? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know. Maybe like a doctor ballerina?
A doctor ballerina? Are you going to do pirouettes while you perform surgical incisions on your patients? I forgot what the word was for a sec. Instead of Rohan.
This is you having like uncle energy. Like you're just bringing that right now.
It might be hard to get a perfect cut when you're dancing around the surgical room.
What's surgery?
It's what doctors do, and he reaches over and ruffles her hair up a little bit. But I think they'll start you off with boo-boos for the time being. Next one.
This is Braxton.
course, it's Braxton.
He's in his 5th year of school, but he is taking a shine to leatherworking.
I think he like pats his shin, his almost knee-high boots, quite scuffed from his earlier bout. He says, leatherworking. Now there is something I need use of. If I need a new pair of boots, do you think I should come to you? Or is your shop not open yet?
Still learning.
Still
What I
learning.
really want to do is be a watchman, like we've talked about this. Not an option. Easy for you to see.
Uh-oh. Well, do you want to be a watchman, Braxton?
Watchmen protect people. And save people.
He nods slowly. He says, that is part of it, yes. It is not as clear-cut as all that, though. It's not a decision to be made lightly. But Braxton is a strong name. I think maybe one day, if your heart was really set on it, and if that is the path you are destined to be on. He kind of glances at Ward, but leans forward a bit to stage whisper, I don't think anyone in this world could stop you.
You see, Haley just leaned forward. Besides, leatherworkers do far more good in this world than soldiers. Everyone needs a good pair of trousers. This is Charlie. He turned 10 this year. She's actually very, very good at history and art.
Art and history. I can see it now. You are going to paint many, many important historical battles. Do you have any favorite historical moments? Anything that you take a shine to? Any figures of legend you aspire to be like?
Well, none that I aspire to be like. But I do find the fall of the Marne fascinating.
Is that so? Would that be like a macabre subject?
Depends on what angle you're approaching it from.
I find the fall of the Roman Empire very tantalizing.
And what is it about? What am I trying to say? What is it about it? That sounds weird, but that's grammatically correct.
Yeah.
What is it about it that has captured your heart?
1,000 soldiers marched there and none could break down the wall. But their favorite daughter, Saskia, was able to breach them while on fire.
It's awe-inspiring to think about. Have you ever spoken to a Mormon before?
She just shakes her head. Never met it.
He kind of sits back and glances over to Ward, to Claudia, silently asking, like, she could. Can't she?
Well, we do know a couple that are here. Really?
One of them is a very close friend of mine. A brother in all but blood. His name is Vorthos. He is a tall, he puts his hand as high as it can go. Mammoth of a man. Even has the nose to match, and he pantomimes like the elephant's snout.
He a child of Raudna?
He nods emphatically.
You are good at history.
Very impressive. I think you and Vorthos would get along swimmingly. I think I think one of the well, I guess there's a few watchmen, so I guess he wouldn't name Calliope specifically. But there are many you can talk to if you want some Marnish insights on the fall of their homeland. Though it might be a bit melancholy coming from them.
She smiles. They say Marn is a place of great valor. Guess it makes sense that so many watchmen would come from there.
They're certainly built for it. Next child.
She looks over. And lastly, this is Kelsey. She turned 13 this year. As well as, she is actually quite a skilled magician for her age.
Really? Can you show me a magic trick?
I don't really know any that are trick, but
He kind of winces at that. Sorry, I am not magically gifted myself. She casts Fireball.
she pulls out a small wand and holds it over top of the cup and taps it, and the water floats up in it.
I, th- I think Rohan is going to lean forward and slurp it up like a goober. And then, would this be gross? Nah, probably be gross. But for a moment, he contemplates cradling his head back and blowing it into the sky, but I think that'd be gross. So he makes an exaggerated gulp sound and leaves it at that.
You would have been crazy uncle if you did that.
Yeah.
She's being modest, but she's actually learned first level spells already. Before the age of 14, she's only been at it 3 years.
First level spell in just 3 years. You know, not for a watchman, not terribly impressive, but I mean at 13 though. And to Rohan, who's not magically gifted at all, he is generally impressed by that. You'll be outpacing most of Eastwatch at that rate.
Thank you. I've gotten pretty good at ritual.
How high are you looking to go?
I'm not sure. My teacher says if I keep up this rate, I could probably learn third level spells by the time I'm 30.
He I think this is probably the longest he's spoken to people outside of the watch, as in getting to know them, in a long time, and so he feels very
Caught out.
the opposite of a humbling experience. But he smiles and he says, "Third level spells, they can be quite a life changing." How to say this? Jeez, it's hard talking to children, guys, especially when they're actually being controlled by a 30-plus-year-old man.
What they are?
The third level spells are something I don't think I'll ever be able to do in my life. In fact, are the criteria for captaincy, like, is that something that's meant to be a
one of 'em.
secret? Yeah.
No, I don't.
In fact, being able to cast spells of a third level is one of the criteria needed to become a captain in the Black Watch. So, even our order respects that level of power. And to think you can get to it so soon in your life. I hope you're proud.
That one's always been a goal of mine.
Well, I know you will meet it.
Well, third level is important because it's one of the only accesses to conjuration that works outside of transpositioning, which is highly dangerous. But it allows for not only the creation of water, but creation of food. And you can do a lot of good with something like that.
Very admirable. Coming from Shamash myself, I know the importance of being able to conjure water out of nowhere. We have a goddess dedicated to that sort of thing, the Rainmaker.
Mulani.
Does she say that, or does the historian say that?
She does, yeah.
He wags a finger at her like, there you go. I'm sure there are things you know about my homeland that even I don't know.
They say the golden sand is piled up 100 feet tall to keep out the dark.
Is that true?
It's probably not 100 foot.
He kind of gives that shrug, like it's tall. Yes. Maybe not 100 feet, but I never counted it myself.
They say 1,000 orcs tried to cross that desert and were all repelled.
Is that part
I
true?
think it's probably at least 100 feet, maybe more.
Perhaps it was not the size of the dune that repelled the orcs, but the stalwartness of Shamash's people. After all, defending one's homeland is, it's a great call to arms.
You see Savage laugh at that, and she's like, that's probably accurate.
Well, my heart is glad to have met all of you. Is that your big sister over there playing the piano?
Yeah, that's Sue.
I hope you all let her know that she plays beautifully. You all get along? I think he looks over at the youngest one. None of you are troublemakers, are you?
She like puts a hand to her nose. Nose goes.
Who's the last one that
Yeah,
had their nose uncovered?
Who's the slowest?
Definitely Braxton.
Haha, fucking leave.
I've got my eye on you, Braxton.
He just looks at you like, okay.
Oh, humorless kid. My favorite archetype.
he wants to be a watchman, so that tracks.
Yeah.
It'd be about this time the rest of y'all do show up who were at the field. If you came, that is.
Came for churros.
Also, how many minutes have passed since the end of that fight?
90?
Hey, 90d6, let's fucking go.
Do you need to roll that?
Nope.
Oh.
Just want to know
You
if
do
I'm
see
these kids.
Lazarus come in with a whole like
Oh no! Don't chill. Fucking.
it's like the bread
Churro.
bags, you know those, except with churros.
Oh,
Oh, like the little like
Yep.
tall vertical, like longer ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Costco churros.
As he comes in, he's just like, huh? He brings him out. He's like, churros. Why are y'all sitting here talking to children?
these are Ward's little, not Ward. These are Claudia's little wards.
They all like to look at you in unison and like squint, like in a cringing way.
Oh no!
That's pretty bad, new guy.
Dude, you just got
That's
hit
pretty
with the boomer disdain, dude.
He puts his hands up like, what? Siblings? You're not her children.
No, we're not her children, but we are a family.
Gives a nod. A Ward is a family.
Oh, I see. Well, hey, little girl, do you want to see someone's finger pop off?
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pops it off. Oh, look at that. Here you go. You can have it.
You want to see my hand attached at the wrist?
Yeah.
This is the worst.
Okay, I detach
Stop
the hand
encouraging
and give it to him.
them.
This is the worst people to introduce to her family.
I'm glad I didn't try to be the crazy uncle I could never compete.
You see Lazarus and Cleo going back and forth in a gross off, and Wendy's just into it.
I mean, that's good if she wants to be a ballerina doctor.
Are any of them very much not into it? A ballerina doctor.
Probably these three.
Yep. Try to distract him with an anecdote. Maybe a joke here and there. Okay, yeah, I'll go over here instead. Bowl cuts.
As the music does finish, you say there is one more person I would like y'all to meet. This is about the time that the Chrysantine crew would get here too. As the music does die down, you see a piano pick up as a gentleman with a saxophone puts it down and kind of heads over to the bar to grab a drink. You just hear Claudia say, "Oh, excuse me, sir." To which you see this gentleman. It says, "Hey there, sweetheart. How you doing?" She says, "Oh, I'm good. I think I've met you before. I've heard you sing." "Oh, have you now?" He gets a little closer. Sorry, I'm not interested in that way." "Ah, my apologies. Didn't mean to creep on you." As he slides back over, "I'm just a big fan of your music. Do you want an autograph?" "I'd love one, sir." As he signs it, he says, "And y'all, what about you, big man? You a blues guy too?"
No, I actually can't stand the genre, but you play good, I think.
Would I have any idea who this is, being from Hagelhorn?
No, never seen this man before in
Okay.
your life.
That's the devil. That's how you go good at blues.
Can I insight check that interaction between him and Claudia?
Yes, same. I want to insight check this guy.
Absolutely, insect.
Ooh.
Pretty good for +0.
Good. That's pretty good. It's very rehearsed on her part, like as if she's speed running the conversation.
Okay. I don't believe we got your name, Mr. Look at the autograph that Claudia got.
He throws out a hand. Roger Ward.
Roger Ward?
Correct.
I forget. Did I know Savage was Haley's call sign? Just so I know
Correct.
if Ward is
Yeah.
Claudia's.
You
Okay,
would.
gotcha. Then yeah, realization on his face. He takes his hand. Rohan of Shamash.
Nice to meet you, big man. Well, gotta get back up there for the next one.
Don't let me keep you.
It's nice to see you too, young lady. You too.
Break a leg.
As he walks away, look at Claudia, lift a brow, and kind of like gesture towards Roger with my head. I get the feeling that you two knew each other.
My father. He worked sailing. Helped defend the place from some dark ones, from some bandits. Roger was his best friend. When he passed, Roger took care of him.
Took you in as one of his own. Where have I heard that before? Glance over towards the children.
She just sort of looks at him and takes a sip of her drink. So I thought it only fit when he lost his mind that we should take care of him.
Oh.
That's why he doesn't remember you.
Yeah, Rohan's smile does fade at that. But you still come here all the time to see him.
Never forgot the blues.
Well, if he ever asks me again, I'll be sure to tell him it's my favorite kind of music.
I could try jogging his memory just for a little bit, if you want.
I don't know if that would do more harm than good. But he's happy. And that's enough.
Okay.
You look like you need a churro, Claudia.
She sort of like wipes her eyes away. I could use it.
Glance at the basket, the churro basket, and pick very deliberately one towards the center of the bundle. Hold it up towards her. This one looks to be the warmest.
She gets a half smile, sits down, and listens to the music again. To family.
To family. Churro toast.
That's way over time. Where are we at?
Yeah. It was worth it though. That was very sweet.
Mm.
Ah. I love the little insight into
Ward.
Ward's
Yeah.
life, the origin
normal.
of her name.
Yeah.
Ah.
We got more insight from this like 30-minute segment than like a lot of our time hanging out for Lake Mary, which I guess just goes to show how much she separates business and personal life.
Still, we learned nothing from our time with her in Lake Mary.
Yeah, but like this was definitely faster.
Yeah.
Session title: Churro Time.
This,
Clash of the Churros.
this,
what should? It was
Churro Conclave.
a varied grab bag.
Yeah, we.
I mean, I guess we are kind of due for a meme title, right? So
Maybe like combat conversion churros. I don't know. Something that could hit all the notes.
changes in churros.
changes in
not
churro.
not gonna lie, I sort of dig that.
That is fucking terrible.
I thought you liked the terrible ones.
Yeah, that's even worse though. That's like
Brother. Why won't
A
you
A
let
new
me copy?
hand touches the churros.
A new hand touches the churro.
While you're there, grab me one too.
Yeah, I'm
contested churros.
Contested churros. Contest of churros.
You know what?
Churros.
I think when the churros arrive, let's see here. Do I still have it? I
What?
do. Rowan's gonna use his ring sending. Here, I'll type it out in the in Discord.
Who are you sending?
Churro to redemption.
Let's see.
Okay.
I don't.
All right, a comfy Lazarus mirror. That means, canonically, Lazarus Marrow is as healthy for you as Leona, in terms of your mental well-being.
Oh Jesus.
Which, just let that sink in. What does that say about Leona? What does that say about Lazarus Marrow? Just let that sink in. Because he really
I
pulled
should
Jay
be
right
in
out of
love
that
with
funk.
Lazarus Marrow.
Ah, yeah, well, bro, hey, Jericho is Leona, Rohan? Rohan's still available.
Oh, what's the name of this bar, if you have one?
Oh, I don't.
Ooh, bar names are always fun.
Churros and black teas.
Ooh, I bet there's a fantasy in name generator.
There for sure is.
Spilled
Oh, 100%.
spilled churro on my black tea.
Cinnamon black tea.
It's like sort of like a speakeasy for sort of vibe is what I'm getting from it.
These suck.
Well, that's an interesting name to pick.
The
But...
Bad Bear Bar, the Scarred Wife Tavern,
What?
the Latino Pudding Bar,
No way you fucking saw it. There's no fucking way you got that, bro.
the Green Captain Pub.
Alright,
Take it easy,
Cop,
Cop.
have a good night.
Like
Good night, everybody.
Try something better.
Stop us soon too. God, for dinner. We're doing it at freaking 11 o'clock again.
name one thing that Hagelfar is known for.
Churros.
Nobles, tradition, history.
Scholars, early swords.
Mountain, plains, horses.
The Moaning Mountain. No, fuck.
The
The last
Emblems, crests, noble crests, and stuff like that.
high horse.
The High Horse.
The high horse is good. I like the high horse.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, sending Captain Maven and be like, dude, turn up. Or sending Mammoth Bro like, dude, you free yet? Meet up. Boys' night.
At the high horse.
At the horse. Contests and churros.
Oh, wait, no, I can make this better.
What? A very weird. Oh, I should say weird, but different ampersand. Like an E. Oh! There you go! Contest, conspirators, and churros.
Yeah, that fits.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Man, I'm actually really glad we got
You son
to
of a
that
bitch.
point.
You son of a bitch. He fucking said he... son of a bitch. Face my wrath! Face my... Can I even get there in 10 minutes?
That's hilarious.
He has to try, or else he'll face my wrath.
I don't know how Clint responds to that.
Okay. Oh, we are due for a meme title. So can you make it Chontests, Chonspirators, and Churros?
Oh my god.
Just so it's all CH.
Sure.
Hey!
It's actually so bad that I think it's good again.
God.
Thank you.
I hate it all.
Hey, look on the bright side. Now we can't have another meme title for like another 5 sessions. And it'll probably be more than that.
Yeah.
Probably.
Very sad about that.
So, Here's a fact that I don't know that I would consider fun.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a fact.
Both wards were based off real people I met.
Really?
Hmm.
The gentleman's name was Roger Ward. I met him when I was volunteering at a nursing home. He was a former Marine who, after he got out of the Vietnam War, traveled around as a jazz musician. And when he wasn't doing that, he was a bouncer. And I met him and his adopted daughter, Claudia, who would come every Tuesday and Thursday to check on him, even though he couldn't remember her anymore.
Hmm.
I mean, that is sad. Don't get me wrong, that's sad, but this. I appreciate the love that's still there.
Yeah, it's very sweet that she still visited him.
Yeah.
This, I do that.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah,
That was good.
it's a very good ad. But your story reminds me of that. That means Ward is really like the realest character in the city, or one of them at least.
Man, the last day I spent with him, I was saying like, "Hey, like this is the last day I'm gonna be here, but it's an honor to get to know you and get to meet you." And I'm like, man, for 80-something-year-old man, he just had a lot of strength in his hand that day. It's just like, hey, thank you so much. Ever since you've been here, I felt better. I'm just like, oh, that one hurt.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, man, that dude could ride the hell out of a bike when he got motivated with oatmeal cream pies.
That is
Like
a wild.
he refused to do any type of physical therapy with them unless they
Bribed him.
got oatmeal cream pies for him.
Oatmeal cream pie.
You've never seen an oatmeal cream pie?
I'm not actually, no.
What? They're so good. Well, they're not that good.
I mean, I assuming this is what you guys are talking about, I'd try it.
They're
They
not that.
also they have them at Sonic. Google Sonic cream pie, and you'll probably.
No, Garth isn't here, you son of a bitch. And that's why we need the recording.